more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. It's good to be back here again. Happy Sunday to you all. Today is 17th March 2024. Yes, you guys will be surprised. Please, I don't want to talk about politics today. Although there's no way we can talk about anything in Nigeria that is not going to involve politics. But yes, you can see the title we have for you guys there. Although it's still going to lead to politics because I put the state of Nigeria right there. We might round it up with politics later on. But let's start with random discussion. We're going to be talking about random discussion today, talking about this girl you can see right there, Rebekah Sekidika, who was killed in Rivers State. We're going to be talking about it. She was a first-class graduate in Benson Dausa University in Edo State. And her parents was already ready to take her out of Nigeria. I believe her visa was already out to go do a master's in the United Kingdom, UK, before she was taken out by one hospital, right? You see that we always talk about that politics or whatever, but one of the hospitals that you and I have talked about before on this platform. Yes. But meanwhile, let me quickly appreciate the people right here with us first. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you listening to me. Starting with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. And I can see more people right there. Vitus Akwebelen, thanks for joining us. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Wisdom Lucky is right there with us. Peter Ife is with us as well. Saga Daddy, thank you very much. Great Mike, Micah Hyonbare, God bless all. Kate Omorose, Mercy Omorogi, thank you. Patra Nofre, my dear sister, I can see right there. God's power, thank you. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Divine Joy, thanks for joining us. Oroyemi Abdul, Good evening to every one of you. No, Sahara is right there with us. Sagbavo, Okonrai. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my wonderful people. Oros, Eyohai. Thank you very much. CXL, thank you. Jacob Billion, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Do your part by pressing that on that like button. We're going to be talking about, marriages, talking about religious topic as well. And like I said, if you look at the title right there, we have random discussion today, Sunday. The course is just so hectic, talking about what is happening in Nigeria right now. Although it's still the same thing, though. It's just that I don't know how we can just discuss something here without a pathetic story. Like the one you're seeing on the screen right now. This will break your heart. Yes. Maybe some of you might have seen it already, but China's television showcased it. I guess it was today, but I saw it today. So I decided to bring it here. Let's talk about all these things to prevent ourselves from, God forbid, from things like this or any of our relatives. I appreciate you all. Endurance, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Dilaja Gombiyi in the building. God will bless you now. Press on the like button, my people. Help us to share, and let's talk about all this together, my wonderful people. But I'd like us to take this one quickly. Let's listen to this video, then we'll take it from here. Now God bless you. Now, people will be surprised that we started early today. Some people normally, maybe they normally know that we start 6 p.m. Maybe they'll join the panel by like 7. Maybe that time Nigeria was still they do presentation. But today now they will miss out. That is it. That's one thing you get when you are very, very calculative. Sometimes your calculation can go wrong. You see now it's about 7 minutes now. Then the broadcasts have already started. Let's listen to this, my people. God bless you all.
February, the news of Rebekah Sekidika's death sent shockwaves across River State and beyond. Described as a girl with both beauty and brain, Rebekah had just graduated with a first class from the Benson Idahosa University, Edo State, and was set to embark on a journey to further her studies abroad. Tragically, her dreams were cut short while undergoing a routine heteroscopy diagnosis at Paragon Clinics and Images in Port Harcourt, the River State capital. The clinic, which holds a retainer agreement with the company where Rebekah's father works, now finds itself at the center of the controversy. We reached out to Mr. Samson Sekidika, Rebekah's father, for his account of the events leading up to her death.
What happened on that fateful day was, after a series of clinical visits to Paragon and Imaging because of a delayed period, she complained she hadn't seen for like 3 months. She did several tests which came out to be negative, including pregnancy tests. So she was to travel on the night. She started arranging herself and all that to the UK to further education. So she was now called that same week, just before the 2nd, that death occurred. She said the doctor asked her to come between 12 and 1. So the mom said she was going to accompany her. Since it is something that involves you just getting the check and you come out, then we'll go and do other things. So the mom decided to follow her. 1 o'clock, the doctor was not there. I said, let me get 1 or 2 things out of the way. Then I'm coming back. And so I waited. By 4:10 or so, when I called my wife, she said, the doctor has come that they are preparing. And the next thing, by 4:30, she just finished her last online class, folded her laptop and gave it to the mother to put in her bag and put on the lab coat or so, what they gave to her to wear. So I said, why theater? They said, that's where they have the monitor to check what they are doing, because normally when you're carrying out that procedure, you'll be seeing it on the monitor. The next thing, my wife came down, she's hearing some shout in the theater. Say, Rebekah, wake up, wake up, wake up. Rebekah, wake up. They were just, then she saw them. So we now got up and said, what's going on? Till 5:30 to 6, they were not out. They did not even allow us to go close to the theater. Next thing I saw was somebody rolling. This was around after 6 oxygen bottle. They brought the first one. Apparently, there was nothing in it. They came, saw somebody, a doctor. He's absent. Can we see you? I said, sure. They now took me to the room before the theater. And all they said was that, sorry, we did everything we could. We lost her. The girl that was normal, healthy, hale and hearty, we joked that morning, that afternoon. She was jumping all over the playful, very jovial. He said he lost. I don't understand. It was like somebody should wake me up from this bad dream. So when I went in the theater, then they opened the theater door and I went and I saw my daughter in a pool of blood everywhere.
Our attempt to get a statement from Paragon Clinics and Images is unsuccessful as we are denied access. Instead, we are directed to the River State chapter of the Nigerian Medical Association. The NMA, however, expresses sympathy for the Sekidika family, saying that the incident was due to a therapy procedure gone awry and should not be a murder incident.
The dynamism makes it that things happen in course of treatment. For me, as an individual, as a doctor, every medical procedure, as it were, is to make a patient well or make a patient feel better. But a diagnostic hysteroscopy, as it were, quote and unquote, is not a life-threatening procedure, as it were. It's not a life-threatening procedure. But the question now is, was it just diagnostic hysteroscopy that was done?
To shed light on the ongoing investigation, we speak to the River State Commissioner of Police, Olatunji Disu. He explains to us that samples were taken from Rebekah's body before her burial 2 weeks ago for an autopsy and toxicology tests.
Yes, we have done everything necessary. We have 3 points we had to clear, which has to do with the qualification of the doctors who performed the procedure, their qualification, and then most importantly, the autopsy of the lady and toxicology. The autopsy has been done. The two parties were well represented. Specimens were taken for examination. But as of this moment, we are still awaiting the result of the autopsy and the result of the toxicology. The certificates of everybody involved have been sent to their different authorities for confirmation.
Despite Rebekah's burial, her family's counsel remains steadfast in the pursuit of justice, alleging negligence on the part of Paragon Clinics and Images.
We are also going ahead with the petitions we had written, not just to the Nigerian Medical Association of Nigerian Medical Association, the Port Harcourt chapter, but also to the Medical and Dental Council in Abuja. We also wrote a petition to the Commission of Health in River State here. From the information we've gathered so far, the Commission of Health here in River State has already put together a panel to investigate the matter and then come up with their reports.
The death of this 24-year-old Sekidika Rebekah is quite unfortunate, and the pain is quite real because I saw for myself the devastating state her parents were when I arrived there. However, no one can do anything at this point until the police is done with their investigations and the autopsy and toxicology reports are out for us to really know what played out at Paragon Clinic on the 2nd of February when a young lady walked into a hospital for a diagnostic process that isn't life-threatening and ended up coming out as a corpse. From Port Harcourt, the River State capital, Deborah Balama.
All right, that was the story, and that is very, very, very sad. But meanwhile, I'd like us to make some of you understand what happened there. Waiting how Rebekah died and all that. I'd like I quickly take everybody through. In case Rebekah only went for a test, according to my research and my findings, Rebekah no squeezy a period as normal monthly flow of women. Now a papa or mama they take carry and go hospital, they go check why she never still see a period or for this month or something like that. My people, now dead Rebecca just passed on. Meanwhile, this is the name here. I just make I talk that one first. It is called hysteroscopy. I never heard that name before for my entire life. It's a test to look inside a woman's womb using a thin tube with a small camera inside it. The womb is where a baby grows in pregnancy. So, but according to people's response, this Paragon Hospital, they say it don't bite many people, not be small. According to what people talk, now not say for this same platform, me myself, I don't tell my own story before. What happened to me for Lagos. And many of you still can't call in that particular, they give testimony and all that, which you don't still pass through. And we don't first hear what they happen for Nigeria in the past from 1 or 2 hospitals where they forget scissors and other stuff for people belly. And I still see video for our Nigeria WhatsApp group. That was about 3 weeks ago, where they forget how do I call it? A towel inside a woman's belly. A little, not that big towel, but I believe all those kind of little hand towel you use cleaning your hand and all that when you're doing operation. They forget them for inside a belly. You understand? Then I still see another video again yesterday, just yesterday here, where for hospital for our country, where they do operation, they tear that person belly to they do operation. These guys, the doctor where they do operation for inside the belly, they dance for Burna Boy music. If they dance, it would not be saying they shake head, though, not be saying they play the music. It was actually dancing just yesterday here. When it comes to health and safety, when it comes to human life, it's not really that serious when it comes to our country. But meanwhile, people have responded to this. As you can see, the first one right there, that Paragon is still functioning, and it is painful because she's not the first victim. They are always killing people there. Very careless hospital. This one, now Fab J Bear, now I talk this one so. Then another person responded, anesthesia killed her, probably. The anesthesiologist gave an overdose, or an unexperienced nurse handled the anesthesia. You see, either they give her overdose or unexperienced nurse they handle the anesthesia where she take die. While another person talk for here, does laparoscopy kill? That one they ask how they keep person before now. Is a no-invasive surgery. They must have poked her organ or uterus at the point of doing that. Inexperienced doctors and nurse. Now see them. Maybe the time where they want to check the thing now, they use scissors cut with it. They don't suppose cut. This girl bleed, she all die. Percy where your waka come hospital by herself. Even when she was in the waiting room, she was doing her assignments, or a test. According to the papa, she was doing a test on her computer. The same way they call her, she quickly fold her laptop, give her to her mama, say, mommy don't reach my turn. She went on her own. She know they sick before, nothing at all. Then another person responded here. And in Vichy Code, that be the name. Their name is too difficult to pronounce. Okay, so people still patronize Paragon Hospital. That second person complaining about this Paragon Hospital in Rivers State. When it comes to, I go read this one, when it comes to, you don't make money and you don't get name. Anything you do, nepotism and favoritism, biasness, ethnicism, all of them go destroy them. You no go ever get the truth. For example, maybe people don't report this hospital so many times because they get money, and the government of the day of that state, they don't to compromise. Say because say now you, I bet not they careful for the hospital, but because say now you, we not go fit close down your hospital. But more people, it resulted to more people losing their lives. As this person they talk and so people still patronize Paragon Hospital. Brainless doctors roaming the hospital, I had an infection that affected my kidneys, and these doctors kept on treating malaria and giving me antibiotics even after explaining all the signs and symptoms I was having. It went on for months until I received sense. I went to another hospital. My kidneys were already inflamed. Thank God I got the right treatment and I'm fine now. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine? Now, people they talk so, not be with they talk, because all this waiting happens. So, we never hear all those names when they see so. But nevertheless, we got another person here from Blessing, Dixon. I came across this news on Vanguard last week. I'm still wondering how a girl that walked into a hospital with her 2 legs without any illness, just that she went to sort out why she had a delayed period, could just die like that. This girl was killed, according to Blessing. She just only went there. Why be say my period never come? Maybe they come or they they never come. Finish. Then another person responded, Paragon has killed people. I lost my nephew in the same hospital last year for what they claimed to be malaria, when the innocent boy walked into the hospital healthy and came out dead. Paragon needs to be closed down. Now, see, another person, the third or the fourth person when they complain, now it be that one. Then we have another person here saying it was so sad to read about the death of Rebekah Sekidika. As little as she was back then in Bonnie ROA, she was really smart and intelligent medical professionals and should do better. So, and she was a first-class student, a graduating student in Benson outside University. You know what that means? Then Blessing said 2 things is involved: either organ harvesting or negligence from the doctor, like they mistakenly punctured her organs. Yes, I believe that last one, although in terms of the organ harvesting, anything can happen in Nigeria. So, my people, this story is very, very, very sad. Very, very sad. That is the first story we have for you guys today. Like I said, we have random story that is not going to align. All of them is different stories we are talking about today. Some of them happened a couple of weeks ago and all that, but I just decided today, I beg. I don't tire of, more just go straight politics for Sunday. I bet more do something else today. The headache is too much. But unfortunately, this girl, and so she just go. So she ought to go just like that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. You guys are just coming in right now. Appreciate you all. Amazing Grace USA. Thanks for joining us, Madam Ellen. I can see you right there. Monday, happy. Thank you, Peggy Monday in the building. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. And God bless you, my people. Mr. Joseph Oji in the building. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Friday, thank you. And many others. Michael Ganemaro, CCO, I can see you as well. Then I would like to quickly appreciate you, Adelaja Ogobiyi. Thank you very much earlier on for the super chat. May pocket never run dry. May God bless you for me. But meanwhile, I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join to this discussion, because we have started talking already. To be honest, I wish I already have people on the panel now. Maybe 1 or 2 person might educate us on what happened here, because Nigeria Watch platform, we have doctors, we have professionals, we have intellectuals, we have all of them here. So like me talking before, all those names those medical names, me never hear them before. It's my first time hearing those kind of names. So I have to go do a research about it before I now get to understand what was it all about. But I've posted out a link already. For those of you that want to join us, please click on that link. Come here and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I in our country. It's still the same thing that we're talking about all the time here. Good governance. Good governance. When we talk about good governance, some people don't know how big it is. They have to say that one direction, say I neck. No. Good governance is, is a holistic view of a country. It affects every single area of the country. Anyhow you tell look at, because for this hospital to still be existing till today, that is the failure of the government of that state, River State. you know. So now here we find ourselves like this. So we cannot continue like this, my wonderful people. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take another one that I have for you guys here. Like I said, let's go to this. We are going religion. Those some people don't like this kind of one. You know, let's go to religious topic now. You know, thank you very much, Madam Luke, for joining us today. Good evening to you. We've missed you so much. How are you doing today, ma'am? Madam Luke, are you there?
I am doing very good. Can you
Okay,
hear
ma'am.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you very much, ma'am. It's
Yes,
good
I
to have
changed
you.
my device, so that's good.
Finally.
Yes, so good to
You
see
know,
you.
thank you, man. Thank you. It's good to have you here too.
Amen.
Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank
God
you.
bless you too.
All right. Well, join you short. I'll come back to you shortly. All right, guys. Like I said, let's listen to this. A girl, you know, she's an actress though, you know, but a popular actress. I don't know if she's a popular actress, but she's a public figure. She's content creator as well, actress, and many other businesses and all that. She was having an argument with her mother and she was recording it. Then the video went viral. I'd like us to listen to this and I want us to learn from it, or rather educate ourselves on it.
Wait, Lady B, please, oh, don't be offended. Every time you're always singing, Abraham blessings are mine, Abraham blessings are mine. Who told you that Abraham blessings are yours? They can never be yours. They can never be yours. I'm tired of hearing that song. Every time Abraham, they can never be yours.
I'm a daughter of Abraham.
You are a daughter of Abraham.
Yes, and Abraham blessings is upon me all the time, anytime, every time.
If you see Abraham for dream, you go know who Abraham be. If you see Abraham, who Abraham be. I don't even understand. I want to ask you this question. As an African, okay, in your lineage, is there any indigenous name as Abraham?
No, my lady. I didn't believe in any ancestors.
What?
Because pastor told me that ancestors, they are demons.
You don't what?
I did not believe in any ancestors.
You don't believe in any ancestors?
No, my lady. My pastor told me that ancestors, they are demons.
That your ancestors, please, can you, what? Your ancestors are not demons. Your ancestors are not demons. Without your ancestors, you will not be here. Your ancestors are those that made it possible for you to be here. Without your ancestors, Lady B, you will not be here. Tell your pastor that your ancestors are not demons. How? You see, this is why, to me, oh my God. Oh. After that, they will say Chikala and don't start. This is why, to me, I want to say this to you. To me, I just feel like religion to me is just like an imprisonment where people are being dominated by their pastor. They honor their pastor more than they honor God.
Can dominate me, my lady, because I'm seeing God through my pastor.
Oh.
That's why I'm honoring my pastor.
Oh, your pastor can dominate you?
Yes, my lady, because I'm seeing my God through my pastor.
No. I want to say this to you, Lady B. Hey, God. See the mentality. I want to say this to you. It is wrong. It is wrong. Can you hear that? It is wrong for you to say you are seeing God through your pastor.
How is this wrong, my lady?
How can you be seeing God through your pastor? You are a divine being. You have to have a personal relationship with God. Igbos will call God Chukwu. You can have a personal relationship with Chukwu. You have to have a personal relationship with Chukwu, with God. You cannot be seeing God through the eyes of your pastor. You cannot be seeing God. It is wrong to say, I am seeing God through the eyes of my pastor. Your pastor is just a mere human. He's just a human. He's not God. You have to have a personal relationship with God. Instead of, let me say this to you. It is better, instead of honoring your pastor and honoring Abraham, it is better for you as a human to honor your ancestors than to honor your pastor. Listen, please, I mean no disrespect. I know everyone is entitled to their own belief. But I'm saying this to you. It is better for you as a human to honor than to honor Abraham, or than to honor your pastor. Because you know, when you honor your ancestors, it triggers the universe to favor you, to bless you. Your ancestors, they are powerful force that is behind. Your ancestors, they are beautiful, they are powerful. Always, as a human, please, I know that you so much, you carry church for head. Always have respect for your ancestors. Your ancestors, oh my God, your ancestors are never demons. They are not demons. It is wrong to call your ancestors demons. You are the bloodline that changes everything for your ancestors. You are your ancestors' unconditional love here on earth. Without your ancestors, you will not be here. Without your ancestors, I don't know why people are always saying this. Without your ancestors, you won't.
Well, my lady, all I'm looking for is to make heaven.
Okay, all you are looking for is to make heaven.
Going back to our God.
Okay, see, I want to say this. I know most people are going to hate me for this, but I just want to say this to you. There is no heaven. There is no heaven. See, these things are very deep. There is nothing like heaven, and there is nothing like hell. I want to say this. Say when you die, you go to heaven. There's nothing like heaven. There's nothing like. Okay, when you die, you're going to heaven. Follow your pastor.
Go through my pastor. I know God.
There's nothing like heaven. This is very spiritual, okay? I believe that when we all die, some of us, then we are reincarnating. Most of us are old souls. When we die, we reincarnate. And then we are coming back to make things right. Some things that we didn't make right in our past life, then we come back here on earth to make it right. We reincarnate. So the way you live your life now will determine how your next life is going to be. So
I've not heard of incarnation.
Okay, you have not heard of.
Yes, we are going to heaven.
Okay, you are going to heaven.
Yes, we are going to heaven.
Well, all I can say to you, because we can argue this, and we are all one. Be it Muslim, be it Christian, we are all one. The whole reason of all these things, all this creation, is just for love. Okay? So if I start telling you there's no heaven, we are going to argue this, because these things are very deep.
There is heaven.
There is no heaven. There is no heaven.
There is heaven. God forbid.
There is no spirit. Hey. I don't need any deliverance. You are the one that needs deliverance.
All right, that's a mother and daughter there. They argue there's heaven, there's no heaven, there's ancestors, there's no ancestors. I need to respect or worship my pastors and all that. Yes, I thought I should bring that here because, like I said, on this platform, we all are learning, but I still, like I said, remember from the beginning of this broadcast, all na random video me your complete today. Like those of you who want to join the panel, now they jot them down, which you want to talk about, Meanwhile, let's listen to this one.
Scriptural relevance of a wedding ring.
It has no scriptural relevance, including my own. All these are my wedding rings. I'm 30-something years married, and my wife gave me rings to mark certain milestones of our marriage. So that's why I wear 2 rings. Now, marriage is not Christian. There is no Christian marriage. Marriage is culture. That's why whether you marry in the mosque, in the church, in the village, in the shrine, marriage is marriage. No Christian marriage. But there are Christians in marriage. So that's why the Bible doesn't have a scripture on wedding, because wedding is traditional marriage for white people. But we Africans, the way we are, After we do our own traditional marriage, we now carry white people traditional marriage and attach. So we do 2 traditional marriages.
Can you imagine?
Do you understand? Please.
Now, pastor, they talk. So he said, after we don't do traditional marriage, we can't go still do church. Oh, he said, now 2 traditional marriage, now you go do like that. Because now in both tradition, you can't go do. You don't already do your own. Normally, the kind of marriage where we suppose they do, now that bride price, now be your marriage. Now it's supposed be wedding. So, not be me they talk now pastor, now they talk this one. So I talk and say this today. We want to talk about so many things. Let's listen.
We now carry white people traditional marriage and attach. So we do 2 traditional marriages. Do you understand? Please, if you understand, say I hear you. It's not necessary. I did it because I didn't know better. If it's now, I won't do it. Because it's a waste of money. That money you used to feed people could have started a business for your wife. Then after feeding people, you come and be hungry. In our church back home, I join weddings in my office. Me, 2, 3 pastors, guy, lady, father of man, father of woman, 2 or 3 friends. Marriage is over. They come to church on Sunday. Praise the Lord. We had a wedding within the week. Papa was there. He blessed our marriage. We just want to announce ourselves and thank you for your support. Praise the Lord. They go to their seat. Marriage is over. But wedding ring, because it is cultural, we give wedding ring as a token of our commitment to one another. That's all. Is it clear? It doesn't have to be Bible. Just like you're wearing black this night. What's the scriptural relevance of black? Next.
Wow. Today, I can't wait to learn from those of you that will be joining us. But meanwhile, when I don't hear that one, right? Because a lot of us have different doubts, what is happening and all that. But this particular one can break also. Now, this one I go break on our heart because many women are doing this. Woman will go born, or rather, give man picking will not be your own. It don't happen for so many places. Not be only Nigeria, they happen. They happen for UK for year. They happen for America. They happen for different countries. So we cannot really blame one particular country for that one. We made it do and where. In fact, the video when we one place, so now you go there, they cry. You know, say after 40 years, now you can say children when you don't suffer, bring up not being children. More than listen to this.
I have been married for 51 years. Got 2 sons, 42 and 40. Damn dead bitches. I'm still supporting those bitches. Needed to take a test to see if any of us had a kidney good enough for my brother. Found out something interesting. They ain't my kids. There's somebody else's. Of course, the only good thing is, I know it's not my fault that the it's got dumped into this world. Hell, I thought they took after their mother. Instead, they take after the plumber or the postman or the milkman, or yeah, they were milkmen back when they came around. I mean, God only.
So you heard the man. That man, he said, according to him, he has been married for 51 years and he has 2 boys, 42 and 40. Then his brother has kidney problems, so he decided to carry his kids to go and check if their kidney is going to match his brother's. Let them talk about who is going to help his brother get out of the situation. And then going there and doing tests, finding out that the 2 boys are not his child. The 2 children are not for him. Children that he has spent over 40 years to take care of. Imagine the amount he spent putting them through primary education, secondary education, and tertiary institution. Do you understand? And also trying his best, because the man is a judge. Also trying his best to get them jobs. Taking care of these children till they are full-grown adults. Do you know what 51 years of his life is? He has been married to this woman for 51 years of his life. Half a human being lifetime.
But I'm sorry, how do people do this? Keep secret for this long, living with a man in the same house? I love you and I love you too. You know, it has become a chorus, pretentiously, you know, portraying satanic love while you are giving him another man's child for a 42 years old man and 40 years old man. A man that have been with you for 51 years. I don't understand though, the way some people think they live with some kind of satanic secret is so scary. Let's listen to this.
Years of his life, half a human being lifetime. 5 good decades he has been married, with kids of 4 decades, not knowing that the children are not his own. What kind of wickedness will be more than this? What? And this is what I say, a lot of men, and it's funny because see, a lot of men in Nigeria, Africa, everywhere, especially in that Nigeria, a lot of men are living with children that is not their own. A lot of men are living with kids that are not theirs. And these women know these things. You can only know when you have an emergency. How about the people that will never have emergency till they buy? A lot of men. And so I keep encouraging. See, they need to pass a bill that DNA tests in the hospital must be a must. It must be a must. Other than, okay, yes, the women, some of them just hide the truth and carry belly of another man, can't give another man. How about those hospitals where they carry children when nobody their own, give another people, they swap babies? Rich family wants girl. The other person born girl or collect the pikin, give that other person boy. Or rich family in SS, they reach hospital, they born SS, or carry AS, I mean AA, carry and give them, swap SS, give another person. How about that? DNA test should be compulsory in every hospital in Nigeria. The day they born, they should run a test that day. Because a lot of these women are doing some kukeria and yanya movements up and down. They are rolling their waist. 51 years. Who will pay this man for everything the man have done for those children? Who will pay him? Who will pay him? Men, you better run DNA tests. Especially this generation of men. If any woman born for you, run DNA tests. Yes, you gotta learn when there's an emergency. And you will learn the hard way. Very, very hard way. Don't play. Yes, you gotta learn. So you better run DNA tests if you born picking. Else, you gotta learn.
All right. That is all we have for now. I would like us to start talking. It's crazy. This is crazy. I don't know the kind of heart way some people can record this word, sha. When I see that video, I don't save her for the past more than 2 months or a month. You know, I don't see time we will take talking. So when will I bring this video in? When will I bring this video in? Politics. Today that I come first. In fact, all the videos where I play for now today, not all of them don't day my archive for the past 1 month. Not be today it happen. The only video will be new where I play today. Now be that girl with the buy for that hospital. Yes, now only that one be new one because today I see that one for channels. You see how person go carry you know, apart from say child or this, you know, because this guy they talk about VDM, you know, very dark man they talk, say who is going to pay the man with all the money I've spent? Is it about the money now? What about the love that I've dedicated with this child, that I've shared with this child? My heart, because your children are supposed to be your heartbeat. It's not about the money now. About the love. The entanglement between you and your child. That love, that bond. Now wow. Some people get mad though. Okay, tell me how that kind of woman or any woman that is doing this take different from Boko Haram now or any terrorist. And the man at George, George, things they happen for life, sir. But nevertheless, my people, say politics must join all this kind of thing. But I don't want to talk about politics today. But maybe in the second submission, I might play 1 or 2 videos that will make us talk about politics, but depend on the time that we're going to spend here. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I don't have any article. I don't have any tea. I don't tire for Nigeria politics for now. Let's discuss this. I don't have much people here. Say this platform not to train people now for politics. And politics, everybody they talk about. They could not come, no, I can't talk about everything I presented to you guys today. Let's discuss this. It doesn't have to be politics all the time. I appreciate you all right there. Those of you that just come in, Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. Amazing Grace USA once more. And Dr. Red Pill, God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay, let me quickly, we have Mr. Alex here, we have Madam Luke here. Let me start with Madam Luke quickly. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us for all the videos I presented.
My wonderful people, how on a day? Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Niger Watch, fellow commentators, the viewers, panelists, and callers, I greet you all. I hope you are doing well. I have been good. But it's time to make money, man. So I got to work. So I have to take a break once in a while.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. I am so happy you're not discussing politics today because believe it or not, I have been listening to everything you have been saying throughout this week. And each time I go to sleep with depression. So I am happy we are discussing. Yes, may I help you? Yes, please do. Thank you. I forgot them. Sorry about that. My food won't burn for fire. Anyway, as we were saying, I'm happy you have these light-hearted topics today. And it's very good to discuss this. I'm going to start with the Sekidika case. I have seen that video like, I think a week ago or 2 weeks ago. And I was speechless. And it happens all the time. How somebody who is, I don't even know why and if you were about to travel in such a short time, why would you subject yourself to such a treatment that you know you can do abroad? Is my question. There are many reasons why we, as women, we have those kind of problems where you have a missed flow here and there. It can be hormonal, it can be whatever. But the first thing you do is to do a lab test to check your hormonal levels. You don't just go straight to an invasive procedure. So I'm not exactly sure what kind of routine they have there, and especially as he has not extensively tried other methods to correct that issue that she could have done. Why must it be invasive? Because the father said when he went to the theater, there was blood everywhere. So that is why they were saying that is over. You cannot harvest somebody's organ in one day and let the person walk out of that place. That's not possible. So my thing is that they just about punctured and lacerated this child. Or whatever they were doing, they didn't know what the heck they were doing. So this was a case, and then the doctors coming out and say, when you go into a procedure and this and this and this, not all of them are favorable. But guess what? This involves a human life. If that happened here in the foreign world, you will not even make it to court. Do you hear me? You're going to pay through your nose. Because you need to justify that what you did is part of the risks and benefits. And you have evaluated the risks and benefits for that case. But at this case, I don't even think they went through that. If they had told her that part of the procedure's risks would be death or bleeding to death, I don't think she would have entered that place. And as you can see, testimonials have come in to say that things have happened like that before, and that hospital should have been shut down, or whatever that place should have been shut down, a diagnostic center or whatever it is. But it's just unfortunate that this beautiful, bright, young lady is gone too soon. You can imagine her last moments. They said she just finished her assignment, shut down her computer, and gave it to her mother. And that was it. You know what it is to have a child at this age? You raise that child, you suffer for this child, he's a child that never gave you problem. You are seeing bright futures. You go to bed at night and you thank God that this child has brought you nothing but joy. And then all of a sudden, the man said he had to wipe his eyes. He said, "What are you?" He said he couldn't understand what they were saying. That he was in a different planet. And I can't understand it. My heart reaches out to them, and I hope I see that they are moving on fine in the terms of handling it very well. But that's Nigeria for you. When you go, you go. It's unfortunate. And you cannot replace this child. You cannot replace the child. And the doctor is coming out with this and this and this, but I will leave it at that. And then the argument between the mother and the daughter about the religious thing and all that stuff. You see, I say it that it's good to take your children to church, whatever, and all that good stuff. But when they become adults, they will come full circle. If that teaching is what is going to give you peace, and you believe in your heart that what's going to give you peace and you're not faking it, you will adhere to it. But if you are like me, my mom was Catholic, my father was Protestant, we're swinging from church to church, learning all kinds of doctrines and scriptures. That was way before all this Ojedipo and all these people churches right now. So I had already decided as soon as I stepped out of that house that the church would be the last place my legs will enter. And the young lady had told her that you should have a personal relationship with your God. And she was saying her pastor and her this one and her that one. That's her. And she has a right to say whatever she wants to say. And the daughter has the right to say whatever she wants to say. But you don't, truncate somebody else's belief, because that's what gives them peace. It's a core to your existence. So you have to stay in your lane. I like the Rivers people will say, you day your day and let her day her day. When it comes to religion, I don't argue with people, because you have to find your peace. You have to find what gives you joy. You have to find out how you can reach your maker. I pray, yes. I believe there's God, yes. But the last thing I would do is to have a middleman between me and my God. There's nobody that has the same head as I have, 2 eyes, nose, mouth. You can pray on my behalf, but I don't want to know about it. Keep me in your prayers, that's fine. But to tell me that you want to intercede to God on my behalf, I'm sorry, I'm my own pastor, and I don't believe in that. I remember I went to one of the churches here in this US, and we went for, I think it was a week, or it was one of the invitations for people coming in to do welcome new members. And of course, the man and the wife, they went to the congregation, looking at people, welcoming people who have come in newly to the church. And when she stopped in front of me, that's the man's wife, and she was like, oh my God, you are welcome. I can see God doing things wonderful through you. I told her, you know what, man, you need to move on to the next person. She thought I was rude. I said, I'm here because we're here for a service of, what do you call it, a dedication. It was like a funeral service for somebody who was back home in Nigeria. So we're having so I was invited. So where they say, raise your hand if you're first time to this church, of course I raised my hand because that was a simple question. And then they felt that they have to go around and start. I said, man, thank you. I'm not into that. So please just move to the next person. So she just stopped dead in her track. I'm like, you know what? This one is possessed, or this one got demons in her, which was fine with me. But I had made up my mind how I want to worship my God. And there was nobody that was going to ever stand in front of me and that God. And it has saved me a lot of peace and a lot of headache and a lot of, what will I say, corruption and being swindled by so-called men of women and women of God. Emotional robbery, spiritual robbery. I stayed true to myself. So nobody, on the long run, the daughter is right in her own way, but the mother is right in her own way. I don't support the argument going back and forth, because you can convince people as to how they want to live their lives. You can convince people how they want to worship their God. So bottom line, day your day, let everybody else day their day. Wherever you can come together and agree, then let it be there. But once it comes to arguments, please step aside. Having said that, the pastor about the wedding, church wedding, I have said I've never had a church wedding. Like I said, I know myself. I have never had a church wedding in my life. The only thing I have had is bride price paid on my head. I consider that the most cherishable and the crowning glory of my marital status is my traditional wedding, where I have to dress up and represent my culture, and I have to wear that Edo bead and all those things and all the wine carrying and all. That is my joy. When I go to church, and I don't go to church weddings. I will meet you at the reception. I don't go to church weddings. The man was being quite hypocritical, because if you're a pastor, your calling is not a la carte. You cannot serve God and mammon. So if you are in a church, depending on the kind of church you are, I don't know if it's Catholic or whatever, then I will say he's excused, because there are all kinds of denominational church. You can bless people, but you don't have to wear the white gown. So I take that back. The church, the rings are symbolic. And like he said, the wife has given me rings for every milestone in his marriage. As for me, that traditional marriage does it for me. It is the best thing that could ever happen. And you know why? I don't have to take vows. I don't have to do to cherish and hold. I don't have to do to honor and obey. The day you want to waka, you have my permission. Because in all honesty, this marriage, you should chop beans every day. The thing the entire person. Sorry, your religious folks, I'm going to tell you the way it is. It will chop rice. You know, sometimes it's good to go out. I like open marriages. I'm sorry to say, I love open marriages. You do what you got to do, and I do what I got to do. The day you say, okay, you don't want to, the door is open. And that is the beauty of traditional marriage. You can marry as many wives as you want. And that is why you, Ledoche, is in trouble today. If he has stuck to traditional marriage only, all these Ledoche, you, Ledoche, who cheat here? In your traditional marriage, did you say you cannot cheat? Nope. It's only in the church wedding that you carried on your head from the white man. They will tell you to look for forsake all others. When you know you can never forsake all others. So because of that reason, I can never do church wedding. Because I like my freedom. I like my space. I don't want anybody to ask me questions. I don't ask no questions. My question is, what are you doing for the family? If you bring what you will not feel cure, no problem. It's not, you're not going to be the first in the world. The one when we feel cure, we. But to say, after all, you did not invent the disease. You are not the first that will carry it, and you're not the last that will carry it. So what I'm saying, don't be a hypocrite. If you like somebody, go for it. But if you take vows, if you take your vows, you stick by it. I did not take any vows. And that is the reason. Because I'm a free-spirited person. I'm a free thinker. I don't really care what happens in your bedroom. I don't want anybody to tell me what happens in my bedroom. As long as I can sleep well at night, that is what all matters to me. If my partner understands that, where are you going? Oh, have a good time. Oh, I'm going out today. Nobody asked me any question. Me, I know they ask any question. Freedom is the key. So kudos to that pastor for laying it like it is. You carry the white man's religion and put on your head. This same forsake and obey, they can't even do it. So what do you think as a traditionalist, I have to do it? So traditional the ways, because you can do as whatever you want to do, have as many babies as you want to do, marry as many women, you can befriend as many men as you want to do. When you tire, you go enter house and be. Nobody will tell you. But you will learn from your own way of life and know that after a while, there ain't nothing out there, and you will learn to be selective.
And it will learn it the hard way.
No, there's not learning the hard way. There's not learning the hard way. Because it's all a trial of life. It's not like you're growing up as a kid. You go date this person, you go date that person, you go date it. When you find out that all roads lead to Rome, when you've seen one, you've seen them all. But if you don't get to that point, you're not going to know. You will sit down in your house and be frustrated. Nah, nobody will tell you to make you enter house. Because you have done it, you've been there, you've done it all. Hard way, there's no hard way about it. You will learn that after a while, Waiting there for Sokoto, there for Shokoto. So, but if you don't go that way, if you don't have that trial, nobody will tell you. There's time for everything. Enjoy your life. Meet people. The ones that will be close to you will be close to you. And everything doesn't have to end in bed. But you have to have friends and you have to be free-spirited and treat what you can learn from other people. That is why I like religion. Is it all about going to bed? No. Sometimes about, intellectual, what will I say? Compatibility. Some people are married to people in their houses. They can't even talk to them. They're only there to breed. So, and all that to say because you want to answer Mrs. But at the end of the day, when you grow apart, and that is why when marriages come to America here, they fizzle because you have nothing in common. And even if you had something in common, you will grow apart. But because you are in a cult, that religious juju hold you there. You are forced to be in a cage. You cannot be free. Because the Lord said, if you do this, you will die. You will do this, you will die. And you are miserable. You are dying slowly. You have no freedom because you're not true to yourself. So bottom line, whether you do it religious way, traditional way, we have more peace. Because when our men waka, we know they quarrel. If we waka, nobody asks us question. Mind your business in the traditional marriage. But in the religious one, they go poke nose. Thou shall not do this, thou shall not. Then they do a pass. See the one called, what's his name? What be that one? The Otobo pastor. What be that? I better remind me, what be that man name? Fauci, that Fauci pastor.
Okay, Suleiman.
Thank you. Thank you. That one will not lay hands on a man and a woman to pray that they should have long life and bless their marriage. And you think the marriage will work? Yes? Okay. So that one will lay hand on man and woman, say make the marriage. That one not because. Please, let's move on to the next thing, Joe. So we have the paternity issue. This one is a very sad matter. So because I didn't hear from the woman, I have a problem. And I will give you a story. And that is why education is always important. And I have learned to hear from two sides before I make a decision. I wish the woman would come and explain. And I will tell you why. It's not one child that is involved, it's two, right? So I watched a YouTube video. This man and woman, they had a son. The boy was, I think, like 5 or 6 years old or 7 years old. And then the woman got pregnant again. And then she had a daughter. Everything went fine. And they brought the daughter home. Let me tell you, as soon as the daughter, the man and the woman brought the child home, the daughter, they couldn't wait for the son to come in to see the child for the first time. Do you know what happened? This boy went there to hug the child, the daughter. And as soon as he looked at her, he stepped back and told the mother and the father that this is not his sister. This is a 6-year-old. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Wow.
This 6-year-old said, Mom, Dad, this is not my sister. They kept this child for 2 months. This boy did not go near this girl. The daughter and the mother and the father, they were confused. What happened? What happened? Long story short, they went to the hospital. The children were switched.
In abroad?
Abroad.
Jesus.
The children were switched. And the child that they had their 2 children born on. I don't know what made them go back to the hospital. I think something happened. So they had to go back to the hospital. And they did a test. And the child blood test did not match either the father or the mother. So they now had to go to the hospital. They now went back to the hospital. They now traced that they had switched the babies. So that ward, they had to screen all the babies and they found out the real baby. And as soon as that boy saw that baby, he said, yes, this is my sister. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
After that day, when person swear, say, cheat, I have learned to hold myself. But the case of this one is not 1, it's 2. And who says it couldn't happen twice? These people are 40-something years old. Yes, I'm going to tell you, hospitals are very careless. So before you castigate and throw stones, we have to investigate. Another scenario. A man and a woman knew that the man could not father children. They agreed. This was in Nigeria. The man, to hide his shame, he agreed for another man to impregnate his wife.
Yeah, but that one is different. The man will not cry out on that kind of situation.
Okay, that's good. And another situation, the man did not know, but the woman knew that he couldn't father children because she knew that there was nothing wrong with her. So she decided to go and play away match. So she played away match and she had like 4 children for this man. So guess what happened? The man was going to play away match outside too. And the side chick now got pregnant and put it on his head. The wife knew that it wasn't the man's child. But because she couldn't report herself, she did not report the side chick. They had the test, but she told the doctor not to tell the husband that he will be devastated. So, story, she kept quiet. She had to bear it because the man was spending money on the child of the side chick, spending money on the baby. It was paining her, but she could not come out to complain. So she had to suffer in silence because she report that woman. She go report herself. So this case, on a conclusion, I'm a woman. And there are many men that go outside and have children out of wedlock. And a woman, I'm going to tell you, the same pain you feel when a woman has a child that is not yours for you, that's the same pain I feel when you go and impregnate another woman outside. Now, do I know about it? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to use my father as an example. He had a child outside, and the mother of the child came and told him, "This is your child." My father, you know what my father told the woman? My spirit does not accept the child. Is it about the spiritual? Is it a spirit? Wait, did you sleep with the woman in spirit? We begged that he should do DNA test. This man refused. Until after he died, we now contacted the boy and we now did a DNA test. And lo and behold, that is now my last baby brother. So you see, you can imagine how my mom felt.
But madam, look, if I have to come in, you just make some comparison about a man impregnating a woman outside, and a woman passing a child that doesn't belong to a man. You said that's the same way you will feel if your husband or whatever impregnate another woman outside, right?
Excuse me. Which child is outside and which one is inside?
No, that's what you said. You said when you impregnate a woman outside, that's how you
I mean out of marriage. Out of marriage. That's why I was trying to make a discussion. I was trying to distinguish.
Okay, because what I wanted to say here is
that you are a polygamist. Sorry, as soon as you go outside there, that barrier, you don't break up. So forget that.
Okay, but one thing you must understand: a man who go ahead to impregnate another woman outside,
yes,
is a bad thing, fine. But you as the woman at home don't have any kind of attach with the child outside.
True.
You don't have any kind of love you are building with each other. You are not spending your money for the child. There's no entanglement. There's no bond. We are talking about you giving me a child that doesn't belong to me.
It is very
for
painful.
40 years.
It's painful.
Yes.
But like I said, you will check. I want to find out. Let the woman come and tell us exactly how she work out. Because, like I said, children have been switched. So I would like to hear from her because
they can't switch to children.
You will be shocked. People they win lottery 2 times. So let me tell you, it is no. I will. That is unconscionable. That is painful, especially as a man who has bonded with children. You have paid. You have done everything, and you thought they were yours. It is extremely painful. How do you remove that bonding that you have done for the past 40 years? And how are the children going to take you? How are you going to feel? It is really, really disheartening. I'm not going to lie for that one. Because I'm not a man, I cannot really put myself to see how that feels. But I can only imagine. You know, just like you say you as a man, you cannot feel childbirth. That's the kind of pain you cannot feel. You can never feel it. When a woman gives a man a child, we see it as something very normal. So we can't feel that pain a man feels. And maybe that is why I'm removed from it. It is bad. It is not right. But to feel that pain, when that dark man they feel, me I no go feel am. Because I'm not wired to feel that kind of pain. So I will tell him that he should take heart and, you know, finding in his heart to find peace. He's already the father of those children. He cannot be removed. So he should just manage it like that and keep going. Because the children are already grown. They're answering his name. What is he going to do about it? My question now, what's the exit strategy? Is it to kill all three of them? So my question to everybody now, what is the exit strategy?
Yeah, but for me, I don't know. But 40
right.
years.
There's nothing you can do. It's a dead end case. But like the dark man was saying, in Nigeria, let me tell you, all those women, when they run around, they train children, half of them will be their own. For a given fact. I know women who look for children. And to make it even worse, half of the children are not even from the women. People will go to buy children from baby farms, disappear for 9 months. I tell them, my husband, they are doing a mugo. It's somebody else's child they are raising that they didn't even give birth to. So Nigeria is full of. That is why when you come here, sometimes they do maternity test and paternity test for green card. The children are not the women's own. Do you know that?
Wow.
Do you know that? You were told the one that was showcasing us a case of where people were impregnating women in the bush and selling their babies. This fibroid, you will see a woman with very big stomach. They will disappear for 9 months. They will say they are pregnant. Then they will go in the village and go and hide for 3 months, then come back with a baby. Of course, the husband is happy that the woman is gone, so he can be doing his away chick, not knowing that they are going to bring child that is neither the woman's own nor the man's own. In Nigeria, there's also something called maternity fraud. That is why when you don't blame celebrities, when they are pregnant, they come out and they show their whole belly with full chest. It is because of the rate of maternity fraud in Nigeria. It is very high. Some people will carry fibroid for 9 months and they'll say they are pregnant.
Although any woman that deliberately passes a child that doesn't belong to a man shouldn't be forgiven forever.
Forgiving her. It's not your case to forgive now.
You know?
It's not your case to forgive because how do you forgive such a thing? It's only God. It's only God, because that kind of pain can never be removed.
Yes, that's true.
It can never be removed. So it's only God that can forgive. And that is between the man himself is going to remove himself. He has to deal with pain. Forgiveness is not even in this equation. It's pain. He has.
And you have to live with the pain forever.
That's it. Forgiveness is not it's not part of it. It's pain. How you can deal with your pain, either medically, spiritually, psychotically, or you buy it. The women, if she can do that in the beginning, that one can never ask for forgiveness because she can never even feel it. So the best thing is to just part ways and wish everybody good luck. The children now, we now have to start begging their mother to show them who their father is. So the man will remove himself from that whole situation and deal with his pain privately. The woman will deal with her. The cutlass the 2 children will bring to come after her. And they are boys. They are not even girls. You know how boys are with looking for their roots. So she would have to answer to those children. So that is all I have to say. It's a painful situation, but these are the things we have to deal with every day in life. In Nigeria, it is 1,000 times worse.
Thank you.
Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, Mother Luke, for that long submission.
Now, only 2 of us be panel now, so that's fine.
Yes, that make me not even stop yourself, you know. Thank you so much. Yes, I can see a couple of you were calling in. Please, in 10 seconds, quickly call in now before I call on Mr. Alex, in case you want to say something. In 10 seconds, I'm waiting for the next call to come in. Okay, yes, we have Love of God is my strength on the phone. Good evening to you, madam. Happy Sunday to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Mother Luke, welcome back. Oh, we miss you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's the lady, what did she go to do? Because I didn't hear what she went to do, because I'm a bit confused.
Which lady?
Because if you are saying that,
which lady?
Rebekah.
She went to the hospital to check why her period was delayed. That she did, her period did come out.
But okay, thank you.
Yeah.
It is checking for a period that is delayed. There's no need for blood to come out. Is what they would do, they should have done is to use a camera. There's a medical
That's
camera.
what we are saying now. And then she went there, they mistakenly used scissors or whatever that, or whatever that happens there.
Scissors.
So whatever that happens there, blood started rushing and she died. So yeah.
Oh, thank you, Nadia. Thank you very much. You know what I want to say? With what you said, I don't think there's nothing that should bring blood out of that lady. Because if they are passing camera from the woman down below, the camera should pass easily in and check what is happening inside, and they'll be checking it on the computer to see what is inside. So for blood to come out from Rebekah, I think there's something they are not telling us. Because all those things, as most of us have done all those things, and there's nothing like blood. There's no scissors there at all. So for scissors to be there, for anything to be there, for them to start cutting, is something else that they've done. It's not to check inside. Inside is a camera which they can pass through the down part of a woman, from the anus, from the mouth. You can pass camera anywhere, and no blood should come out. Maybe they've taken something, not to check why she's not seeing her period. I'm not seeing her period is a very easy thing. They can use tablets to induce period. So I don't know what's wrong. That hospital, they should check it. Now, quickly, let me go to, I think you will give me a bit of time so that I can explain.
Okay.
Let me go to the lady that was speaking about Abraham blessings. A lot of Nigerians, they always say Abraham blessings are mine. Like Madam Lou said, you can't force your belief on people, because every religion is a personal thing. Yes, the lady was correcting her mom. Abraham blessing is not money. Abraham blessing is in the place of belief. The Bible says that Abraham was counted righteous, and that righteousness is what we as believers in Christ we get. Because Abraham was counted as righteous in his belief. He believed in God. And because of that, we are praying that because Abraham believed, that's how we are claiming that belief, that we are the seed of Abraham. So it's got nothing to do with ancestor or no ancestor. Ancestor is different from what he's talking about. So Abraham's blessing is because Abraham believed and was counted as righteous. And because we are the righteousness of God in Christ, we are now Abraham's seed. And she's talking about incarnation. That's what she believed in. But I want to tell her that there's heaven. Heaven is already in you here. Heaven is eternity. And if the moment you believe in Christ, God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit comes to live in you. So you now inherit eternity, which is your heaven. And when you live here, you are still going to see the Father. So there's heaven and there's earth. If there's no heaven, if there's no earth, Jesus will not say, I go and prepare a place. If not that, I have a lot. He's living in us, was already there, soliciting for us at the right hand of the Father. So if you do not commit sin, if you do not commit anything, or you don't believe in Jesus, then you are going to go to hell. That's why you have to believe in Jesus now, so that you don't go to hell. There's hell, my dear sister. There's hell and there's heaven. So believe in Jesus. So can I go on, or I should stop now?
No, go ahead.
I think I've spoken for.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Now, so I've done that. Now I'm going to the wedding. You see, Pastor Dami is I love him very much. He said there's no wedding. There's wedding in the Bible, and the wedding is a traditional one, as he said. You see, we Nigerians, we are copying the Roman. You see this wedding in the church where everybody will wear white garments and they will spend money, wasting money that they should use to do other things. It's a surprise. When I saw Moses Bless did wedding with his new wife, I was shocked to see the extent of money that they wasted to do that wedding. You have already done traditional. Why are you going to church? Why are you going to court? So you have done a marriage in different places, and our children, they have now seen these things on the media. They want to do wedding. They want you to spend. It's not necessary. So for me, I support him. A wedding with your parents, two parents coming together with a dowry is okay. All this wasting money that you use to set up business is just a waste. It's a waste of money. It's nothing. When I did my marriage, I did not even bother. I wear clothes. I didn't want to spend money. I call people after I did everything finished. I came to my house and I eat. So wasting money, our children are doing it. So we should now know that the real wedding that we should do is the traditional one where both family comes together and agree to it. Now, I go to that lady, the man, I saw that video. You see, women, Madam Luke, I really appreciate you for all you said. I really, really appreciate you. You see,
thank you.
I'm a woman. I'm a mother. Some women, their heart is at the back. How can you, a woman, that man, when I saw him, I cried. You know, he has trained his children. He has furthered their education. He has done everything for them. And all of a sudden, this man finds out that those children does not belong to him. You have killed him. You don't need to put a knife on his neck. That man is already gone. He's looking at all those years that he has taken those children as his own. And he has called them, oh, my son, paid money, travel miles, do everything. And he come to find out that those children are not his children. He's even wicked than a witch. I always tell people that it's not only someone that is flying in the night that is a witch. No, the heart of a man can be witch. That woman, for her to hide that, whether the man could not even have a baby or not, call him and tell him. And then you can decide to adopt children. You must not go and do whatever she has done, and she can live with that for how many years? And she can see this man every day, and she's not in her heart. Her heart is not even shaking up to this time that this man, this old age, what's he going to do? That means he has come to this life. He did not have any children. He has lost, and you have gained as a woman. Women, let us stop this thing. It's not nice on men. I know men have got their own. They burn aside, though, but say the truth. It's not nice. Thank you.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. Let's hear from Mr. F.A. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Sir, my opinion, this topic you just bring up this evening. You see, I disagree, Madam Lord of God, for aspect of the evil is real. I disagree. You see that lady, you just showcased the video. That lady that is talking to his mom. 100%, I support that lady. I support her. Because, you see, this problem of heaven, no head. You know this problem of heaven on earth. Now Nigeria, now for the year this thing. Papa, I say, since when I call Europe, I see at most time they ask Oyibo, this say Oyibo people. Me, I just use normal pidgin. Then they tell us, say, not be the way they teach us Christianity, not be so we take the practice. My brother, that lady, she did right. She did right too, because of why we already talk about heaven, because now waiting we just believe on right from the one. Because we believe, say, because of the hardship of Nigeria. For year, now, you know, people, they go church here, now, are from 70. From 70 go up, now they go church for year. If people, they go church here, they look there, say, I'm waiting the happen. You know get work. Issue of this evil, waiting will cost for Africa. Our pastor, all those coming my pastor, God forbid, they never make money. Time they come, you will see the kind of private jet where they will use. All the name of evil. And you get one, there's what do they call this man? Apostle, sir. I called for a show one day. Then they talk about this evil. Now I call, now I say, if you know they talk about this evil, me, I don't already do evil. Because here, if I dey sick, common headache, I'll go hospital, they'll treat me, I'll be okay. Any food they hungry me, I'll enter market, I go buy am. Any food where I feel food where president they eat for here. Any cloth I want you, any cloth I like, I feel buy am. So I don't already do heaven. You when they talk about heaven, how the heaven look like? Can you describe it for me? You don't go there once. Who wrote Bible? You see, this issue, I don't know black, black, this heaven, head. Now Nigeria be the head. But let's call a spade a spade. Because you cannot call heaven. Have you went to heaven before? According to Benin story, I just said on here, nobody has went to heaven. So we have to stop this, change our mindset. You understand me? So let me go to that traditional wedding of the team. Yes, I support traditional wedding. This Oyibo traditional wedding, I'm not in support. Because before our ancestors, they do wedding, our women go dress, put bead, they go look beautiful. If they do wedding, they don't dress the way we dress. Our ladies they dress for our traditional wedding. Why you see everything white man with a put on for it? Why? I've not wanted to believe our things. How long? Papa, I don't go lie to you. Travel open my eye. Person will go university for Nigeria now. Me, I don't reach university. You know, get sense reach me based on because of my travel, my travel. They say travel is a part of education, and I learned a lot of my travel. I don't know how long it will take wise. You understand? For me, I already in heaven. Because why I already in heaven, sir? Because no, I'm just serious. So because if I dey sick, the other day I saw a lady in Nigeria. He say he get paid it. They don't do fast. I say, come on, stop this thing. Come on, go to hospital. He say you don't get money. They say me do fast. Okay, how much is the money? He say 120,000 naira. Now I send out the money. He go hospital. They operate. By the grace of God, they operate it successful. You understand me? So you see, I don't know how. Thank God for social media. Thank God because our people, most of us don't the open eye. You see this colonial era. We go now disease. Now disease. If we don't, we must come out and go drag. We go now drag will take come out for this colonial era. Most of us are still taking. You see all this Christianity. Yes, there is God. I believe God. Sir, I cannot lie to you. For past 8 years now, I never went to church. I know they go church, but I have 3 orphanage homes that I know they pray with the less privileged. Sorry, you understand? At the head. If I dey sick, I dey go hospital. I dey pray every day. God, I dey pray to my Creator. Go put one thing for it. I'm not used to that. So that lady that is challenging mom, I 100% support that lady. I support her. Enough is enough of this Christianity. We have been saying this thing. You know what Italo people tell us for here? They say the day when Jesus Christ, we say very soon is coming. Many of us they tell us say the day when he go come, they go welcome her for their restaurant. They go check her, they go sit down, make them just say, follow you for cook come now, Baba. Things they spoil. I don't know what they happen for Christ's sake. So, Baba, now my contribution is that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. F.A. God bless you. Thank you. Wow. Okay. Let me quickly return one more call and then we are done with callers for now. You know, Mr. Chimezi, I'm returning your call. Please Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you, and happy Sunday to you.
Sunday.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, yes. I was laughing with if well done. But I like your submission too. For me, issue of Rebekah. You see, that's why where you are and where I am now. You see, they are very careful. One, they're careful for two things. One, to take their license. Two, go to jail. That's why they're being careful. They don't see they can't go to hospital or they give you any medication. Just it must be prescribed to you. So, but Nigeria, if you check what happened to this Rebekah now, that hospital still existing, they are still operating.
Yes.
Without, you see, that's too bad. That hospital have to close down and do the investigation first and find out what happened. Whose mistake is that? Who did that mistake? Because that error is a mistake. That thing is a mistake. It's a very big mistake they did on her body. It's very painful. When I saw that video, man, I wept. It's not a promising young lady like that. Eh? Come on, man. Nigeria, I don't know. Is it the doctor or is it the nurses? Hey, they need to be careful on what they are doing. Okay, and another thing, please, ladies, don't be too fast. Don't be faster. Let me say, don't be too fast if something is not coming up. Like you don't see your period, or you don't see your period. You didn't meet any man. Okay, just calm down. My last two months, my cousin called me, say, hey, you don't see this. I say, hey, calm down. He said, you don't see her period. I said, are you pregnant? I said, no. I said, okay, have to take it easy. Don't rush. I said, okay, go to any pharmacy or any hospital, tell them she went there, they give her some tablets. She later called me. I said, oh, everything is okay now. I said, good. Are you worried now? I said, no, she's okay. So sometimes both parents don't push. Oh, you want to go to hospital, that kind of thing. You need to maybe your body change. Women need to take careful on this thing. Not everywhere something happen. That thing, if you see it, haven't get to maybe 2 months. Just maybe 50, maybe 2 weeks, and I start panicking. Please, women, you guys need to be careful about this thing. This thing relate to you guys, not we. Please. So, in terms of which one again? Yeah, the marriage or the child issue or women, whatever. So now, when you come to that area, the recent one, there's so many children that doesn't even their parents, their father don't even know. In fact, let me tell you one thing: women, there's some evil women in our midst. Instead of them to come out and say the truth, even if your husband won't perform, you guys have to come to round table or you speak out. I say, hey, look at the way it is for me. Let me, okay, let's do it this way. It's for husband and wife. I come together and say this thing. Let's carry this thing along. Let's do it together. Then you guys have to bring your head together and talk it and say it out, or do whatever you want to do. Okay, look at the one that's still on now. Do you know Mohbad's son Wumi, they say Wumi, they have to do DNA. But she said no, she will never do DNA. If a woman is pure and she know that this child belong to my husband, anytime they say, DNA, you are the first person who go. If you started doing, I will never go. Okay, I won't go. I will never go. That means there is something behind that. It's not the man's child. So for me, it's very bad that man will be, training someone's child that doesn't belong to him. For so many years, that child call you daddy. Get to for something years, and I notice it's not your children. How will you feel? For me, that means I will be a Mr. Dead. Because
thank you.
There's nothing to happy about anymore. The life I've already taken from you. All right, Najawa, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chimize. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. Happy weekend to you and good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. Thank you.
Okay, I want to say euphoric greetings from my audience table outside of Africa. For now, I want to say the discussion is very sensitive. First of all, I greet my fellow panelists and those on the comment section, of course, viewers worldwide and our enemies. To our enemies, we are not discussing politics today, so don't panic. So, and I'm not an expert in things like this, but I have one or two opinions to verbalize over this nitty-gritty. Starting from the traditional marriage, yes, I concur to that 100%. The real marriage is the marriage you do with the family, pay the bride price, take the least, and satisfy their needs. That's the real marriage. Blessing of marriage, you can do it. You may not do it. God acknowledged a Muslim who was married before and becomes a Christian. God acknowledged that marriage, even if they married when they were Muslims. It's very, very good, sacrosanct that we know this. God acknowledged an Hindu person who got married and that became a Christian. So for me, I totally, personally, in my opinion, I condemn the idea of open marriage. What is open marriage? What are you opening in the marriage? The marriage is sealed. It's called matrimony. There's nothing like you go your own way, I go my own, we come back. That's, for me, in my opinion, it's madness. Why are you living together? Stay alone. You don't have to be in the same house with a man. So that open marriage idea for me is not moral. It is not to be encouraged. We have to, if you are not ready to be married, stay on your own. Nothing like open marriage. Those are new generation hypotheses, fallacies, and idiosyncrasies that we should say capital rejetamento. So if it is what I'm thinking about open marriage, we should discourage it in its entirety. We should condemn it, in fact. It's madness. That a man and woman claim to be married, this one can go and sleep with someone else, that one can go and sleep with someone else. That's madness. You guys need psychiatric attention. You have emotional problems. You need a therapist immediately, with immediate effects. This is where government have to come in to empower social workers and the therapists in hospitals to help people who have this disease of emotional turbulence. Anyways, as for the women who give men children that are not their own, these are desperate times. They say patrimony fraud is very high in Nigeria. Why won't it be high? A country where the citizens are not supported. The women in other countries, when they're unemployed, they have what we call unemployment benefits. The men also have the same thing. In Nigeria, men are more advantageous when it comes to seeking opportunities in life. Some women do thrive, but it's not easy. So women are desperate to keep whatever they have. They go extra mile to commit crime. I discourage it totally. But at the same time, it boils down to government negligence, government's way of running the country, no support for our girls. We keep blaming them. They are prostitutes, they are this, they are evil, they are that. But why crime is reduced in other countries? Because they have something to fall back to. They have something to fall back to. When money made for citizens are being looted by greedy senators, no plans. Now they've suspended student loans. Many girls who plan to take that loan to quickly solve their problem will resort to desperate times. And desperate times require desperate measures, maybe negatively or positively. So in as much as I condemn fraud in its entirety, at the same time, I also want government to step up in providing for citizens loans that can be payable in 5 years or 10 years. Or find a way to support our ladies. We should discuss this gender equality in terms of economic empowerment. So we cannot overemphasize the struggles our ladies go through. Not all of them are prostitutes. Not all of them are really evil. Some of them are pushed into doing these things. Sometimes peer pressure, but most times economic benefits. And also, a lot of them are married because of the man is rich. I don't want to lose him. He has houses. He lives abroad. He lives in Lekki. He lives in Aja. He lives in Ikoyi. He has properties. I must have this man. I have to go and fake pregnancy. I have to get pregnant from my ex-boyfriend and bring it to this man. He's desperate to have children. He's 45 years old. He has never been married, no child. He has money. So I have to do this. This is my chance. They take up one or two girlfriends. They say, that's my best friend. Every woman have a bestie. Most times, they are the ones that brought that terminology, bestie. And these bestie are always accomplices in crime. Show them the way of negativism, and they come up with fake pregnancy and hang it on this man. And this man is happy. Before you know, and even when this pregnancy are faked, sometimes they disappear with one quarrel or the other, and they reappear and say, it's your child. Some men, out of euphoria, they continue to do what they are doing. DNA will not cross their mind until situation warrants it. So some of our ladies, like somebody said, some of them are very dangerous. So it now boils down to the man to be careful, to be political in your dealings. You got to be very smart when dealing with some of these ladies, especially when you are successful. I have never seen a poor man who cry out to say he went to do DNA, his 4 children are not his own. It's only people who live abroad, people who are successful, people who have companies, people who are okay in life, who live in Canada, people who have opportunities economically, that always cry out. Poor men hardly cry out to say, my wife cheated on me. Why is it common with people who have something in life? I've never seen a carpenter who cry out to say, my wife, I went to do DNA test, the 3 children are not my own, or 1 is not my own. I've never seen a bus driver come out to say that.
There's a question after that.
They don't have any reason to go to hospital to do tests or whatever, and they don't have any reason to check if child is. So many of them live with it forever. So because they are poor, it's happening to them.
All right. Okay, that also happens anyways. Okay, thank you for the information. So as for me, I just feel our country beat these women down, and it's bad. It's bad. A friend of mine told me when he was dating his wife, each time they go out, the woman will be like, pay your bills, I pay my own. The guy will be like, oh my God, I'm in heaven. He was telling the girlfriend, then now his wife, a mother of his children, now 3 children they have, he said, in my country, it's a red flag, or some girls call it red flag. The guy was like, what's red flag? Is it danger? He just started explaining that if a lady goes out with you, you have to pay her the bills because of the economic disability with these girls. Abroad, if a lady don't have a job, she can approach the social welfare, or she can have a credit card, access to all those things, those credit facilities. But in Nigeria, nothing for these ladies. The guys are good in carving out money from the rock. They know what to do, but the ladies don't know what to do. They rely solely on their body, which is also another mental disease. They believe only on their physical features. So we have to teach them women empowerment, and we have to come up with a welfare system. We can do it. The trillions of naira being looted by Babio for borehole, as we said yesterday, is enough to care for people in its state, in its constituency. The young ladies there. So for Nigeria wash, you cannot remove it. According to Aristotle, man is by nature political animal. You can't remove it. If the United Kingdom do not put up those facilities, do you think the ladies will not be as worse than the one in Nigeria? So I just feel we have a role to play when it comes to leadership in the lives of our ladies. In as much as I condemn the fraud and prostitution and the way they behave most times, materialism, they would discard a decent, honest, hardworking man for a fraudulent person because he has made money, questionable wealth. In the guard to secure this man, according to them, they go on desperate missions, buying babies, switching babies, stealing babies, faking pregnancies, sleeping with ex-boyfriends. This is what they do. It's in public domain. As for the lady that spoke about heaven, Jesus is alive. Jesus is Lord. Jesus loves you. There is hell, there is heaven. You must have that in mind. Don't be fooled. It's appointed unto man wants to die. After death is judgment. So man, the way you live your life, don't say because there's internet and social media and westernization. No, there is God. God is alive. Jesus is alive. I'm not saying you should take religion in your head. Christianity is not religion. Religion is not Christianity. Christianity is a relationship with Christ or with God through Christ. Religion is what your politicians use to divide you. They are two different things. Religion is a man seeking after God. Christianity is a relationship between you and God through Jesus. It's a different thing entirely. Countries use religion like Muslim, feel it Christian or Hinduism as a way to identify their citizens so that they can loot them, they can steal money. So there is Christ, Jesus is Lord, He's alive, nothing can stop it, political knowledge can't stop it. Hell is real, don't fool yourself. This is it, don't fool yourself. Hell is real. Remember the rich man who died and went to hell and was asking Abraham to send his brother back to earth. To send somebody back to earth to warn his brothers. Abraham said they have pastors. So it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's in the book of Luke. A certain rich man died, and a poor man was at his gate. He refused to feed the poor man. Two of them died.
Sorry. Who write the Bible?
The Bible says all scriptures are given by inspiration of God. God used people to write it. Okay. The Bible, yes, people write it by inspiration. People wrote it. Luke was a man like me and you. Matthew wrote. Apostle Paul wrote. Yes, there could be discrepancies, but don't fool yourself that there's no God. There is God. It's only a fool that says there's no God. So, and Jesus is alive and is coming again. Have that in mind. So this is fact. Denmark, half of the constitution of Denmark is from the Bible. America will say, God bless America. You think they are stupid? Nigeria let's not go there, please. There's no license to go and be living like an animal because you feel there's no God. Close your eyes one day, you see yourself before Satan and you collect your punishment. This is my humble logomaki and my logomaki. I live here with our logo Apache. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So that means Abasha now I did everyone.
I'm not God to judge. God will judge everybody.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's hear from Adarita. Adarita, thank you very much, man, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk.
Good evening. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. And I think you say Madam Luke is there. Good afternoon, ma. And my dear brother Alex, that we haven't seen for a while.
Welcome.
Good afternoon, ma.
We haven't seen you for a while, Madam Rita. We haven't seen you for a while. It's you.
I'll be busy,
Welcome.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, you didn't see me Benin now. All of us were busy now, remember? So anyway, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora and all the great men and women out there listening to us. Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry I didn't start from the beginning. In fact, I didn't even watch any of those videos. I just stepped in when I was hearing my brother Efe speaking, and that kind of like inspired me. I said, you know what, I really need to join.
We played the video of a man who cried out, Oyibo man will cry out, say, after 51 years of marriage, he two sons, which one is 42 and one is 40 years old. None of them is his children.
Oyibo man. Oh, the mother, is he a black or
Oyibo?
Oyibo woman.
No, I not see the mother, but the man is a judge, Oyibo man. You know, while the other topic is this girl on the screen right now, where you go hospital, may go check,
Yeah.
we go check why our period never not come on the
Oh.
expected date. Now, so she take bleed, die, and all that in the presence of her parents there. You know, so we presented another one again, saying that white wedding is not necessary once your bride price is paid and all that. A pastor actually stated this.
Pastor Damina, is it Damina?
Yes.
Okay, I think I've seen that video.
Yeah, so that's all. You know, we're burning.
Okay, I think I heard something about Mr. Alex talking about religion and heaven, and I think my brother Efe was when he called and said Italy is his heaven. Well, I guess at this rate, some people, wherever it fits is your heaven, whether it's in the spirit realm or the physical realm, your choice. But if you want to go through the spirituality aspects, well, if you're the type that you believe that there's a God, because I know there's some people who don't believe, that there's a God, but for me personally, there's a God. And when I'm having that discussion with people, I always remember this book in the Bible. I think it's Hebrew 11. I can't remember the exact verse, but Hebrew 11, it says, somebody can look it up. It says, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things unseen. Now, the key word in that sentence to me is unseen. That word unseen, it means that there's a fact that there are some things that are unseen that exist. There are things that we cannot see in the physical that exist. So if you have faith, and you are hoping for something, and if you have faith, you are believing that that unseen thing that is going to give you what you want is there. It exists. It can help you get what you want. So if anybody is coming here to say I'm an atheist or you don't believe in heaven or hell, whether every religion have the way of describing heaven or hell, but I believe it exists. And for you to really go in depth on that, talk about what faith is, somebody should look it up. I think it's Hebrews 11:11. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things unseen. You can extract a lot of things from that sentence. For me, is that word unseen. It means there's something that is unseen that exists. So nobody can tell me that heaven or hell doesn't exist. But that's just aside. And I heard I think Mr. Elwich, did mention something about open marriage. I was hearing Mr. Alex talk about open marriage. To me, I find that disgusting.
No,
I don't even.
Excuse me, let me talk about that. Is my religion. That's all right. Thank you.
That is Mother Luke.
Father Luke,
you say if you marry, anybody can do whatever you like as long as you are happy. You're happy.
That's the situation. See that
our family, our grandfathers lived it. Nigerian men, most Nigerian men live it in Nigeria. So why are we deceiving ourselves?
But we don't call that in. Okay, let us educate people here. The open marriage term. I guess everybody understands what open marriage term is. You cannot, madam, you cannot compare that with what our fathers or our brothers presently or forefathers were doing, because those men, they were already in a marriage, and any woman that they have an extramarital affair, in most cases, end up being their wife. Maybe his wife number 3 or 10. My definition of the open marriage is husband and wife. Excuse me, ma. Listen.
Okay.
My definition for what I've seen in this West now, in fact, not even the West, the definition of open marriage to me is a man and a woman who are married. They have an agreement to have other relationships while still married. It is okay. For example, Monique, the American actress Monique and her husband, as a matter of fact, they said they're no longer doing it, but they were doing it. It was an agreement between both of them. So my point is, what is the essence of coming together as a married couple if you feel that your eye is still there outside? It means that you're not ready for commitment.
Hold on now.
Marriage is commitment.
That's the misconception most people have.
No, I don't think it's a misconception.
Listen now.
I don't think it's a misconception. Okay, go ahead.
Listen, I'm just going to step you to that place. You are also thinking that open marriage is when it is two-sided. A Nigerian man.
Well, that's the definition now. That's the definition.
Wait now.
That's the definition now, except if you're not changing it now. It's the definition.
Wait. A Nigerian man go marry 1, 2, 3 women. It is open on his side, Abby.
That's called cheating.
No,
that's not open marriage. That's called
cheating. Thank you.
Cheating.
Polygamy. I'm talking about polygamy.
No, what you just said now is cheating. That's not polygamy.
Exactly.
Cheating. Even if he has 10 wives.
Can a man cheat in a polygamous home?
Yes, because he's not to the woman.
Should be discouraged, though. Children are listening to us.
Okay, that is fine. Okay, I will say that when two people agree, that is fine. But when one person doesn't agree, because one person is already doing it, you can't change it, because it's either you leave the marriage or you sit there. Now, what is considered as cheating is when you tell the person. It's just like somebody like Jada Pinkett Smith and her husband and Will Smith. The man was doing men, she was doing. You see, this is a society where anything goes. You pick and choose. It's a la carte. It is.
Madam, look, I think you are combobulating the issues here. It's kind of. Yeah. I know where you're going at, but majority of the listeners.
Open is open wide. Choose whatever you want in here.
There is a cataclysmic mixture from Madam Luke. You are missing it up.
Yes, it's combobulated. So that's what I'm saying. I understand what she's heading to, but it's a different scenario. The African man you're talking about has 10 wives, and he still has one concubine outside. It's called cheating. It's not called open marriage.
That's where we have a problem. I don't do African mentality, so I'm going to shut it down right there.
Okay. Go ahead. Explain.
I don't do African mentality.
Okay, go ahead. Explain, because we're here to educate people.
I do global mentalities.
Okay.
So if you're not trying to limit me to the African mentality, then you lost me there, because I don't do that.
I am not limiting you, but based on what you are saying, it's like you are mixing things. You're not defining things the way it's being defined.
It's like a religion.
You understand? So it's like you are creating. Madam, look, it's like you are creating it's a new definition for you that this is what it is. A man that has 3 wives in a polygamous marriage, the key word marriage, is having one concubine outside. It's called cheating. That's not open marriage. The man is cheating on his 3 wives or his 10 wives. As long as that lady is not married to him, he is cheating.
Won't he date her first before he marries her?
Oh my goodness. Okay, he's cheating, but eventually he's not settled with the woman that he's cheating on, because culturally, those women cannot go against that man, because culturally they've accepted that type of marriage. They've accepted it. So if the man is cheating and the woman is a potential wife, it's already accepted, because number 1, number 2, number 3 of number 10, they've been through that process. But if the man is not marrying the woman at all outside, he's not going to marry her. It's called cheating. That's not open marriage.
Would you test her first?
Oh my goodness.
What is test her first? Is the man a mechanic? What is test her first? Is he a mechanic, Madam Luke? Is he buying a car?
Madam Luke, why is it testing? What did I test?
Wait, Madam Luke. Madam Luke. It's already a polygamous marriage.
Wait, Madam Rita, I beg. Madam Luke, tell her, what are they testing?
Excuse me, is it an agbalumo that you just carry?
Is he a mechanic? Is he will test her first?
Madam Luke, you are funny.
Madam Luke, you are very funny.
Every woman that gets married, you have to test your man now and test your woman before you bring it.
No. It's not everybody that tests. Some buy tear rubber and carry home. Thank you.
See trouble. So everybody went there and the guy they all call her, they don't test her.
Yes. Nah, tear rubber we buy. Thank you. We pay put carry come out.
I want to see how it works. I want to see how it talks. Sorry, thank you.
But Madam, look, if a man is already a polygamous person, right, and he has let's say he has 3 wives now, he's in a polygamous union, and those wives have agreed to be in such a marriage. If the man is going outside to be like testing the mic outside, the process of what he's doing is wait. There are 2 things here. The man can be going outside to test chick number A. Chick number B, he will also be testing that one. Potentially, those 3 wives at home, they know, guys, they're either going to take chick 1 and 2, or both of them at the same time. So they cannot complain that he's cheating, because they've agreed to that kind of marriage. In a singular form, in a singular marriage, and the man is going outside while still married to this woman, is going outside to have a relationship, and they don't have the true definition of open marriage, he's cheating. That's called cheating. But if both of them are married and they agree to also have other relationships while they are married that is not committed. That is called open marriage. Anyway, let's stop there because this is not a marriage. Hello, anybody there?
They listen. Oh, make it continue, I beg.
No, somebody's talking. I'm hearing somebody speaking.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, and the death of the young lady, Mr. Oh my God, it's very sad. May her soul rest in peace. It's very sad. And sometimes ignorance leads some people to just make the wrong decisions. Especially and that decision could be very fatal. And lack of education, lack of exposure. There's a whole lot of factors that led to this girl. Nigeria happened to this girl. But also another factor is this. Many young ladies, they don't know that if you don't see your period when you're supposed to, and you know that you had no relations with the opposite the opposite sex, then it could be as a result of in fact a plethora of so many things. It could be a result of so many things. I can list a few of them, but there's much more. It could be due to stress. It could be hormonal imbalance. It could be due to maybe you are actually having what they call endometriosis. It could be so many other things. It could be that your cycle has changed from 24. Some people have 24 day cycle. Some women have 28 days. Some women have 31 day cycle. So sometimes it happens. But you see, most young women, in the biology class, most parents, they don't really teach their female daughters this could happen. And if she was having those kind of doubts or like worry that her period doesn't come, what is the closeness between her and her mother? Because if you have a mother, I mean, it's expected that a woman will understand her daughter's body more because she's also a woman. Who say, okay, maybe it's because of ABCD. Okay, if they're not too sure, you go see a doctor. And that's another thing where the status of the country comes into play. You are going to see a doctor. What is the quality of the doctor you are going to see that really understands, or just give you a pill and say, okay, go home? Do we even know whether that pill is even expired? That's even another aspect on the pharmacy section. But Nigeria happened to this girl at the end of the day. Unfortunately, like you said something, Mr. Elvi, that she was bleeding. Was it as a result of maybe they gave her a medication that just, maybe an artery or something just burst?
She just entered there in the next few minutes. Blood everywhere. So I don't know whether not the pipe where they put for inside the hole.
Oh my goodness, that's a painful death. Oh, they definitely punctured something and she just bled out.
The hospital should be closed down.
And its hospital is still functioning? Like seriously?
Yes, a lot of people have testified that a lot of people have died. So many people have died in that hospital.
Well, it's unfortunate. There are two aspects here. There's a home aspect and then the government aspect. Unfortunately, she died as a result of both aspects, but in the real sense of the word, if you had the good hospitals, quality doctors that understand, they will have scanned her, you did something, check what's going on inside, and they know whether she was bleeding internally or, it's unfortunate. Nigeria happened to this young lady. This young lady could have been, the greatest, computer whiz kid. She could have been a great mother. She could have been a woman of
first class university.
Can you imagine?
Also university graduate, first class.
Oh my goodness! May our soul rest in peace. It's when you see things like this, it's painful. It's painful. Oh, may our soul rest in peace. And the one about the man that said is married for over 50 years, and two of his kids are over 40. He just found out that they're not his kids. Right? Am I right, Mr. Elvis?
Exactly. Correct.
I don't know what to say. To me, that's wicked. I'm not even going to assume switch at birth, because if she had the first one or the second one, if it was one of them, to say that, okay, perhaps another situation might be switched at birth. Maybe they made a mistake in the hospital, because it happens. Take it or leave it. It happens even in the West. People just make mistakes. The nurse can just make a mistake with a tag on the baby's arm and just give you the wrong baby. It happens, right? But in this case, the two kids, not his, that is painful. That is, to me, I see that as wickedness. But if you look at the story of when they got married, if that man really speaks about the story of when they got married, I am very, very sure it will turn out that that woman was pressured by the guy's family. Yes, Oyibo, they have certain families that, you know, the man has to have you know, the lineage is like, what's going on? Get pregnant, and then and then this happens. Out of desperation, you pray you never be in a situation where you have to take certain measures just to solve, you know, the problem that you are in, or the stress that you are in. You know, I'm not at liberty to judge the mother, but this is just my opinion. If she deliberately did it, that is evil. Not even, I don't know any word after evil. That's what it is. That's like Lucifer's cousin. For her to do that, and she's aware that she was actually married. In fact, it shows that she cheated. If they were not switched at birth, she cheated. That alone is even is a sin. You know, then bringing those two kids, this man has invested himself emotionally, financially on this man, and at the evening of his life, he find it like it's I can't explain that kind of feeling. I can't explain, but that's wicked. That's evil. You know, but you know, another aspect is possibly when they were young, they got married, she had pressure either from her side or her husband's side to say, you know what, you got to bring a baby. What are you waiting for? You know, those kinds of things. So shut everybody's mouth. You just do what you got to do because you are desperate. You are sick and tired of people judging you, questioning you. And if you don't have a spouse that's standing beside you to say, you know what, leave my wife alone, we are okay, then somebody's going to be pressured, and it always boils down to the woman. The pressure will be on the woman, you know, just to keep her marriage, you know, to maybe for some reasons, maybe the man was financially stable, it was helping the family, or, you know, it just be a number of factors why this led to this. It could also be that the woman didn't even love the guy. She had a boyfriend where she was just doing her thing and happy, and then bringing the child to the home. You know, it could be different aspects, but it's very unfortunate for somebody to have this kind of experience of, you know, especially at this very, very late time in his life, after over 50 years. It's like you are living with a lie. Like you've married a lie, basically. You know, it's very unfortunate. You know, I just, you know, but you know, right now it depends on those kids. I would say, if they said the person that takes care of you, loves you, protects you, covers you, is the one who is your parent. So they've invested their emotions to that man. You know, it's even bad on the children now to find out at that age that this man that you've called daddy all your life is really not your father biologically. Biologically, it's not. They don't have the same DNA. But however, you know, the ingredients that makes you a father, if they experience it, well, they should embrace the man, and the man should also, embrace his children. You know, just live with it. You just live with it. It's life. You know, people experience all kinds of things. So that's what I have to say about that.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. God bless you. Let me quickly take this call before I come to you, Mr. Odoa. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. Hello, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Niger, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thanks for calling in. I greet you. I greet all the beautiful ladies on your platform, Madam Luke and Madam Rita, and the others. You know, I want to just quickly contribute a little to what you brought up today. Let me start from where Madam Rita stopped concerning the man with the two children that none was his. I have seen a situation like that before. In fact, in the case of this one that I saw, there were about 4 children. The woman was in Nigeria with the children when the husband got a visa to travel overseas. So when he settled down and was able to get papers to come and take them, he came back to Nigeria. And you know, obviously, if you are coming to America or you are coming to Canada, any of those places, they will ask you to go and do a DNA test to confirm that the children you say are yours are truly yours. And by the time he did this, guess what? Not one out of the 4 children were his. The man just looked at these children, they were weeping. He said, well, sorry, you people should go and talk to your mother. I thought you were my kids, and that's why I have struggled to come and bring you. Here we are, so goodbye. Let me go back and go and find
what I'll do with my life. He abandoned them. That is about that. The issue of the young lady who is challenging the mother, you see, there are one or two things we need to learn from there. One, that if we say we are going to church, we carry our children along, but make sure where we go to is a place where the Bible is read, studied, and lived out. We don't, people go to some churches, many of them don't open Bible. Whatever pastor says is what they believe. But for a girl, if you watch where that conversation started from, I think if that's my daughter, I may have something to tell her. You want to talk to your mother, is it your mother is singing a song, Abraham blesses am I? You cannot walk to her and gently talk to her quietly. You are there challenging her. Who tell you Abraham blesses are yours? Oh, Mr. Najawa, I don't know that. I'm laughing. And I don't want to go into that. The young lady in Port Harcourt is a very pathetic thing. And I will want to say, even though Nigeria, nothing works, but I pray that the Nigerian government will do something about that clinic or whatever name they call it. Can you tell me such a young lady, 24 years of age, with such an IQ, for people to just suddenly ruin and destroy her completely? But one thing I was looking at again, because if she has not seen her menstrual period for 4 days, should not be a reason for being in a hurry. Okay, she had gone there, they told her, checked her and what have you, left. She went back this other time when they gave her appointment between 12 and 1. The doctors didn't come till almost around 4 before they do this thing. My mind is telling me, who knows, maybe the parents are suspecting that she's pregnant and they insisted she must do that thing before she travels out of the country. That is what I'm thinking. I may be wrong. Because she has no reason doing that in Nigeria when she knows she's about going away. She has her visa already. So why will she be in a hurry, doing that test there? Let me tell you, last year, Mr. Niger Watch, I did what they called colonoscopy and endoscopy here. Last year, around October. What you described that they put into her womb, they used it within me, both from down and then from up. And they will remove wherever they see polyps or anything they suspect could cause cancer, they remove them. That's what it does. In fact, when they will finish it, you won't know. What you only experience is that injection they will give you just to put you to sleep. And I don't see why that girl will die. And the father said he entered into the theater to see pool of blood everywhere. I mean, how can they explain? And then again, they allowed this girl to be buried within a space of 2 weeks. Did they do enough autopsy to be sure that, yes, nothing was removed from this girl's body? You see, it is painful. A young girl just starting life, why would such a life be cut off so fast at a time when she is so promising? Parents spend all that type of money raising a child from pregnancy up to that stage. And here we are. They are saying goodbye. And they are still very young. I'm sure those parents, they might not even be above 50. And their child is already gone. I'm sure maybe she might even be their first daughter. They should endeavor to make sure that whatever they are doing, even they should copy the IG of the police, not just what they say they did within Port Harcourt, so that the investigation can be thorough and deep.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me not go too far than this, I know I'm putting it maybe a few minutes as you want. Thank you very much, and God bless you for bringing up these things for people to look at and then make contributions so that people will learn. Exactly. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Yes, sir. Thank you. Guys, please let me pick one call quickly. Then we can start. I'll come to you, Mr. Odua. I can see your network has been left to right. Amanda Tammy, I'm calling you back quickly. I just hope you're there because you've called a couple of times. Okay. Thank you, Madam Tyler.
Happy Sunday, good evening, everyone.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. About the Rebekah's issue, when I saw it on the YouTube, I cried a lot because it's so painful to lose a young lady like that. But one thing is that we have a lot of quack doctors in our country, and now that the economy is like this, people are looking for shortcuts all the time. Because what she went for, at times our body changes as we women. It might be even if you have been seeing your period, at times it will come late, at times it will come early, at times it might come twice, you know. So that kind of a thing she went for will not kill her, because the father was saying he had them saying, wake up, Rebekah, wake up. And at the end, when they went in, they saw pool of blood. Something went wrong. They should check her body very well, because these days organ harvesting is a thing of the day in our country. Out to everybody that is in that evil wants to make the money. It's so sympathetic. I feel so bad. I pray may her soul rest in peace. They cut short her life, but God is the one that is going to judge them at the end time. So may her soul rest in peace. Then another thing on her, I will say, this thing happened in Rivers State. In Rivers State. Please, I want to use this medium to say, Governor Similaye Fubra, he should take up this case and let that or clinic or whatever they call it, let it be shut down, because it's still on operation. Let it be shut down. Please, Governor, do something. I beg you. If it's your own child, you will stand up. Stand up for this girl with her family. Let the hospital shut down so more will not die. Then another one I want to talk about, my sisters were there deliberating on it. And then Alex, thank you so much. Sister Rita, Madam Luke, concerning the marriage issue. The marriage issue, as we Africans and Nigeria, I would say Nigeria, our marriage that is recognized is a traditional marriage, that the two families will agree, come. Even if you don't do the traditional marriage, you want to go and do the church marriage, which is a Western marriage we borrowed, the pastor, a good pastor will ask you, have you gone to do the traditional marriage? Did the both family agree? Because if the both family did not agree, the other church is putting themselves into trouble. So our own tradition, marriage that is recognized is a traditional marriage. Any other one, we borrowed it. Whether you go to court or church, is a borrowed Western marriage. And that one makes us to spend a lot of money, show up, invite the, who and so on and so forth. So the traditional marriage is the one that is recognized. And then, Madam, look, my sister was saying about open marriage. The open marriage, I understand. If both people are married, is to open to each other. There should be no secrecy. Agree together, pray together, plan things together, and then, join hands together. I think that is the way I look at the open marriage. But the other way she's saying it, I don't agree with that, because the young ones in our midst hearing us will say, oh, okay, that is so good, because on courtship, let me go and she said testing or whatever, or that one is not right. Open marriage, as I understand, the husband and wife should open to each other. There should be no secret. Then it comes to the area of the woman. The man was crying about his two sons are not his own. We women, it's only the woman that knows the real father of the children or the pregnancy she's carrying. Most times, we women, when they meet a man that, as Alex Averiano said, that he has money, he's famous, kind of those things, and she don't want to lose the man, and she knew that maybe the man is one way impotent, he cannot, pregnant her, then she will not go the other way. But that one is not good because at the end of the day, she has just killed a man, but the man is living, but he's just a living dead man, which is not good. If someone have done to her son or her brother, that woman will not like it. She will go haywire with that woman. But it is really common when they meet the guys that are rich. And another thing, Sister Rita, the Hebrew 11 is chapter 1, that faith is the substance of things that are not seen. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mother Tammy. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done for now. Let me go to the panel. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash. Happy Sunday, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers.
Thank you, sir.
Well, although for the girl that's the clinic, with such, what I understand in the medicals, in this, with such illness, I believe they will have referred her to general hospital or teaching hospital. Anyway, in Nigeria, anything is possible. Even local chemists can still want to do the work of professional.
There was nothing like illness
hand,
at all. She was not sick. So there's no need of referring her to anywhere. She was not sick. She only just went for a test. Why am I not seeing? Why is my period not coming? That's all. And then she just died.
And then that means if by my period did not come, they cannot take her to theater. So anyway, I cannot really see what happened over there, but because when things happen, the person himself cannot come and testify. So whatever rumors that fly out will not be what people debate.
It's not
so
rumors.
if it is not
The
same
parent
period,
was in the hospital with. Excuse me, sir. Did you watch the video?
No. That is why I said that.
Yeah,
I
it's not a
cannot really say
rumor.
much
The
over
father
it.
talked on the video. The mother was in the hospital with her there, so it's not rumor. So they are passing a very truthful and legitimate information to the world.
Okay. So anyway, may her soul rest in peace. But as 22 years of age, and with the parents, you will have understand that there are women's cycles which can change anytime, and you will have tried to understand if he changed and how he works. Well, may I so rest in peace. Anyway, then I would like to talk of many things here because I was very happy when it comes to something of preaching. Like that, our sister who told the mother that he should respect her ancestors than respecting pastor. And when we hear that, we must say it is not that he did not give instruction to respect the pastor, but I do say these traditions of these Abraham children that are fighting each other, claiming to know God, the Christian and Muslim. But the most insulting one of it is the Christian. They know how to insult people very well. If they bring the book that the white man have a form machine to print, then they start telling you this is what God said, this is what God not say. If you did not abide to them, if you did not give them, they start giving person name. You are devil, you are possessed, you are this, you are that. It is only their mouth. You hear those an insult. So when it comes to that religion, insult is their duty. They know how to perform insult very well. Then when she said to her mother, there is no heaven, there is no hellfire. Well, for me, I believe heaven is on this earth, hellfire is on this earth. At times, person can be in heaven. At times, the person that was in heaven can still be in hellfire. Because what I feel, what I have understand to be heaven is when a person suddenly happy without in knowing that the cause, people will start asking, why is this person happy? He will just said, I feel that I'm in heaven. Automatically, that person is in heaven because all sorrow has gone out of that person's life, that moment. The person who was in heaven now might just 5 hours to come and begin sad again. Automatically, is out of heaven. Then when person is passing this stress, even though the person might have money, that is why I used to tell people that when person is in hell, it's very easy to know. And people around him will know that he's in hell. But when person is in heaven, it is him or her that easily know that him or her is in heaven. When anybody say, I have passed through hell, automatically the person has passed through it because of the condition that envelop that person. Then, when the person is still here, other people can see and say, that person have gone to hell. Automatically, they know the conditions of hell that was dwelling in that person. So the person have been here. Because if not, this is why I used to ask Christians and the Muslim. Heaven is written in Quran. Heaven is written in the Bible. And these people say they know God. That's good. Please, can they tell us the name of the person who went to heaven and returned back? Can they tell them the name of the person who went to hell and returned back? Then they now come and describe how he looked like, that they enable them to put it in Bible and Quran. So if they are not able to tell us, that means automatically they are liars. Because people can only describe their phone because they are making use of it. They know how it looks like. You cannot describe inside a vehicle you are not seeing. This vehicle look like this. This is how when you get there, it's different something. So automatically the person is a liar. So this is why I ask people, tell us who went to heaven and hellfire. So, but it's easy for a person to confess is in heaven, or it's easy for people to confess the person have gone to hell. So that is for that. And that is why me, I don't believe on all those religions anymore. For me, we are born free man. It is people who decide to tell you, come and join this side, come and join this side. It becomes your will if you decide to go. Even the one we call the African tradition, they give a called Satan name and say his devil is this. It is your willingness to join. It's not a force. If you say you will not join, it's not a force. So let nobody try to impose one people frame to say this is the way you see God. If anybody have able to describe how God look like for me, then I will believe his religion or her religion is the best. Because if your religion shows there is God, he can see God, I believe that your God will want everybody to believe through you. He will start making a sign that will not go to other people's religions, so that people will not know that, yes, this your God is the truth. If it is rain, God can make only rain to be coming to your side for it, because he want to claim to people that it's only your way, that is his way. Or if it is sun, can make it for only your side. Whatever he knows that is necessary in this earth, he will put it in only your religion side, so that people cannot see it and say, this is the way to see God. Then for the pastors, me, that is why I call them, especially when it comes to Nigeria, I call them business people. I don't call them Christians or there you go. I call them business. They are doing business. That is why they will gather the money of everybody and start establishing schools, establishing supermarkets, buying aeroplanes, and they will tell you that you should not worry about the things of the earth. Just worry about the things of heaven. And they are dwelling with the things of the earth. Are they carrying houses to heaven? Are they carrying aeroplane to heaven? Supermarket, are they carrying it to heaven? No. But those are the things of this earth. They are telling you, don't worry about the things of the earth. Heaven is your place. Suffer on this earth, go and enjoy heaven. And while they are enjoying on earth, then after you have given them your money 4 times of the week, 3 times of the week, they will tell you that, God has blessed them. Then for people who worship, who they call that worship idols, and said, whatever the native doctor or they do for you, if it does not complete, you must come back and do this sacrifice again. I laugh when Christians are saying that, because anybody who have went to native doctor before, I believe there is nobody who go to native doctor 2 times a month. That when he's really going to native doctor for sacrifice, he can never go to native doctor 2 times a month. If he do sacrifice, highest can do sacrifice once in 3 months. Maybe the person as the people who still like doing sacrifice, highest once in 3 months. But the Christians who said they are God, do something for them is perfect. He had become perfect. They will not need to. They don't need to suffer again. They will go to 3 times. Go to the church 3 times a week. A week or not even a month. They will do sacrifice that 3 times a week. Now, the amount they will use to do their sacrifice a month, the one who go to native doctor will not use it in that once in 3 months he used to go to native doctor.
All right.
But they will come out and say their O is the best. God, hello? Hello?
Round up 1 minute. Round up 1 minute.
Okay. Then also for the marriage. No, let me complete that a sacrifice. So the native doctor are the one to eat their own sacrifice. Why the one that go to church will not smell their own sacrifice? They pack it and give to one person who is going to give it to God. Then for the Christian and Muslim and the religion marriage, I told people all are traditions. The Roman tradition is what they call Christian marriage, while the African tradition is what we call native marriage. But because of our lack of value to ourselves, we value foreign something. So that is why people want to spoil their money on the things. Even in Rome or the Catholic, they doesn't spend money in marriage the way our people spend it. So that is what I will say by it. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Oduwa, God bless you, sir. You come from a different angle, the traditional way and the Christianity way. Thank you very much for that submission. God bless you, sir, for putting your voice to this. Yes, the last person on the panel is Oga CM. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Oga CM, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you. Please talk to us on this.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Sorry, I hope that I'm late. Actually, I wanted to add my voice to, this issue. Is it the lady on the screen now who died? I remember saying, I remember a story I narrated here one time, experience somebody had, and the lady confided in me. It has to do with her menstrual cycle. So when she went to the hospital like this one, they said, oh, it's fibroid, delay is dangerous and all those stuff. Eventually, it's something that should be corrected with some hematinics or tablet because it's physiological. In this case, the problem is it says a lot about the poor state of our healthcare delivery in Nigeria. That is just the issue. Because some people say you don't give what you don't have. Yes, she did the right thing by going to the hospital to complain, thinking that those she's confiding into will help her case. Rather, they made it worse. Ordinarily, taking history, oh, did you say, well, how has it been the last 6 months? She may tell you it's coming, but this time it stopped. Then what happened? There are a lot of things that can cause it, not to miss the sequence. Then you go through it one after the other. Even then, you can do examination, physical examination. It hasn't come to that, but I don't know the procedure they carried out to the extent that there were blood everywhere, all these things. So it's entirely the fault of the medical people she saw at the hospital. But then some people may say, if you did not go there, where will you go? Our hospitals are even worse than mere consulting clinics. To be honest with you, the state of our healthcare delivery system, I don't think it's gone beyond the emergency. Something fundamental should be done about it. I don't know what the Nigerian Medical Associations are saying about this. Or maybe this type of news is like a daily occurrence. Nobody cares. Ordinarily, this lady should not die. It doesn't. She walked to the hospital. If the complaint is because for the past weeks her system changed, it's physiology. It hasn't got much to do with pathology. It's physiology. You just run through her system, her activity, talk to her, check everything you need to check. Eventually, you will see where the problem lies. Even at that, I don't think he's in that danger. But because of the fact that she will be saying, "What is happening to me?" The anxiety, the heightened tension, all these things will make her to be. Then you calm the person down. That's why they're experts in the hospital. You calm her down and then tell her, because this might be a common case in medicine, clinical medicine or gynecology. Then it's not for nothing that in medicine there's a special branch they call gynecology, only to deal with women only. So it means a lot, you know. But our people, or maybe they went for the one that we fetch them money. And somebody told me if they look around, you are coming for antenatal, you are pregnant all the time. SUV brings you different SUV. This time, your husband, maybe your husband, brothers, and your own, they know there's money. Rather than allow you to do normal delivery, they say, "Madam, the way we are seeing it, you have to go cesarean because that will give them more money." That will they will encourage you to go to that way. Say, can you really sure you're going to take the pain? All this, I just confuse you. So it's a Nigerian thing. That's just what I want to know. It's a pity the lady has given up the ghost. It's a shame, really, but it's purely a medical negligence. This ordinarily it shouldn't happen. Nigeria should have gone beyond all this. This is pure physiology they should look into. That's all. Because the system goes every 4 weeks, it's physiological. Some their own might be 30 days for the past 2 months. Later it drops to 29. Some may be 26, some 28. Rarely do you see people it happens 28 frequent. Some may be 29, 27, 30, 32, even 31. So it depends on activity. Maybe they had waited, I don't know. So it's a shame. Then on the what is it called, on the woman, the man that is crying that the two sons are not his. You see, I want us to look at it this way. I want to put myself in the shoes of those children. You see, that a woman had maybe had affair out of wedlock. I mean, something like maybe the man is not, the DNA failed, and they say the man is not the father, but the woman knows who the father is. To me, that is a bit, from the side of the children, that is a bit of a bit better, because you can now say, "Oh, so this is your father, the real biological father," something like that. Although to the man, the other partner is not good, because the man will be heartbroken. But the worst is that if they switch, like they do, if they switch, you don't even know who your father is. That is the issue. And in Nigeria, maybe they don't keep, maybe they will say, "Okay, can we go back 10 years or 40 years ago? The day you were born, who were you born in the same day?" So, okay, it's so person. They use the address to trace them, trace, and then who is the man? If you are the person that was born the same time, like just this one, there are a lot of complications. So the worst is this switching, and that is very, very. I think that should be a criminal offense. They have to criminalize it. Because when you do that, now the woman will be confused. He thought it was her baby that was given to her. And before they discover it, she may be saying, "Look, I'm not responsible. I didn't cheat on you." The man won't believe him. I mean, won't believe her. We said, then why is the DNA different? Not knowing that somebody somewhere did a wrong job, quite highly unprofessional, and then put that type of stigma on the woman forever. So that is also not good. But the children will not be looking. Then who is my dad? They won't know. Assuming it's just pure cheating, and then eventually they maybe under tension, the woman will say, "Well, let me not tell you, these are your father." I mean, you can at least manage, say, "Okay, I now remember I've been able to trace the man." But in this case, this switch, where are you going to trace the person? Where? You don't know. And probably maybe the nurses or whoever that did the switching, either one of them must have died, or this is 40 years, or maybe they are no longer there. So it's confusion. I don't know where to start to look at it. So if you look at it that way, and then the children will just, one will say, I don't know who my father is. DNA does not match the one that brought me up. I know since childhood. Now, if you ask my mom will say he doesn't know. All he knows is that she did not cheat on this and all that. Then who? If they switch, you go back to the hospital. Who are you gonna see? It's a shame, really. To be honest, it's a shame. So that's why certain things, maybe through legislation, we make certain things, enforce the law better. Because as much as we are having sympathy for the man for bringing up children that are not his, you also have to look at the situation of the children. If you ask them, who is your father? They don't know. That is the issue. They don't know. Because if the mom had cheated, you tell them this is the father. Okay, they can then say, okay, maybe children out of wedlock, at least you know who your father is. There you maybe if you now know, at least you can point. Even if the man is not hasn't got off, is of no means, then you can easily say, okay, at least you know. Maybe you may even resemble him or what in one character or the other. But in this case, you don't know. And there's no way for you to know. And the more you age, the worse. There's no way. So certain life experiences, that's why some job some people are doing, not only that it might not just be killing the person. There are some jobs that require you that because you are doing it, you have to be, even if you don't want to be honest, try and be honest. Because if you do this switching, they may ask you, what of the children when they grow up? You switch it so that the man will know. Okay, the woman may not know, or you do it to favor the other man. Say, switch it, I don't want this baby, give me the other one. You do it. Don't you know you are sowing confusion by the time it starts to manifest? So please, people should take also oath and try to be a bit, let them, like they say in Nigeria, let them fear God. That is if they want to. So because it's terrible. Then as per issue of marriage, I think marriage is a private affair according to Chinua Achebe, and I believe that is purely private. But because it's an institution rooted in culture from the African point of view, well, if you believe in that, you have to do it the African way, which is both parents coming together. In the Igbo culture, they said when the woman comes, when the man is going to the woman's, his in-laws' place, you go with a keg of palm, not really keg, maybe some quantity of palm wine. Then the people you are visiting will also bring palm wine. That palm wine, they mix them together. They mix them together and then serve it to everybody there. That mixing together means like taking a bond. Not blood bond, not blood oath, but that wine means a lot. And at the compound of the lady where you are going, the bride, you sip, you pour down, instead the ancient and those, the way they just like a libation, but not really, it's not diabolical sort of. You just said because it's a tradition you're observing. You're only trying to say, as we have been doing it, so shall it be. We call upon all the whoever, the ancient of days and all those things to come and bear witness that this thing you are going, please let these two bodies we are coming together, because you are uniting two different families. You are uniting them. So it's very, very sacred. I think that should remain that way. Any other thing is an addition. Then any other thing apart from that depends on what both parties want to do. So to have, as from that age, to me, I see it as a private, because you've done it in the public, before the public, the gathering of the people, you cement it, they saw you, they shake hands, the two in-laws mix. Then after that, everything, your two people now involved will now go their way. If you leave there and settle in Japan or in the Iceland, whatever you now do is purely private. As you people want it, so shall it be. So that is just, to me, my little understanding of it. It's purely private. As you do it, no two marriages are the same, my father told me. In as much as it works out for you people, carry on. Niger Watch, you can see this is not my fault. Thank you. Niger Watch.
Can you hear me at all?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga for coming in to put that voice here with us. Okay, we just have give us a mandate coming in now. us a mandate. You're coming in, please. I would like you to talk to us 8 minutes so that we can have our final submission, sir. Thank you very much for coming in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, sir. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, but where's the noise coming from? I think it's from your end, right?
Oh, okay. Let me just wait and then maybe I can call. I'll check back in a few minutes.
Okay. Yes, you have so much noise there. Yeah, we'll come back to you there. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Yes, this topic we brought in today, as you all know, we deliberately don't just want to talk about politics today. You know, although there's a lot to talk about, but we pushed everything to tomorrow. We're much better for us. You know, the stress is too much. But nevertheless, let's have our final submission. This time, I didn't check nobody's time earlier on for the submission, but this time we're going to monitor time now so that we can quickly do this out of the way. Madam Luke, please give us a final submission. 5 minutes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you once again. Well, happy to be talking on a light note and discussing exactly what our human side is doing outside of politics. Religion is also part of it. And with every topic we have discussed here today, it's all a matter of choice. Just like I don't really care what people practice in their marriages, it's not really a problem to me. But the bottom line is when people agree to what they're doing, I don't have a problem with it. But to call it that this is not right, it's a psychiatric case, is it this? How would you know if you don't? My question to you is just like day your day, let everybody day their day. Because as long as it works for you, that's all that matters. As far as the religion thing works for you, that's all that matters. Good thing we live in a world now where things are so fluid. And the only reason that we have a problem with other people's beliefs is because of religion. When your Bible or your Quran or whatever you believe in teaches you one way, then you feel like it's a right to use that your eyes to read other people's lives. That is where I got a problem. Somebody say they believe in Tioruba and all this stuff. Well, even Tiorubas become Ron's girls after marriage. So that is not a way to say that you are going to marry a saint. But because of the ritualistic appeal that comes to all those kind of things, it floats your boat and it gets your groove on, which is fine. But the most important thing in this life is to really associate. I don't associate with people who don't have my beliefs. I do not. I am very, very picky about people I associate with because I don't want nobody to judge me and I don't want to judge nobody. And if we come to a place where we don't agree, that is fine. Now, that is why we're individuals. But what I will not do is to allow somebody to encroach on my own rights as an individual. Just as I will never encroach on somebody else's right as an individual. So when you read your Bible, you need to be careful. Hello, Holly, be quiet. You need to be mindful that not everybody believes in what you believe. So sometimes you might want to keep your opinions to yourself because you're going to open up a can of worms that you don't want to hear. Tolerance is always the key. Religion-wise, marriage-wise, if I feel like I want 5 men in my bedroom, I don't have to talk about it. It's just because it's open now that we're talking about such things. It's not necessarily what I practice, but I have a very fluid relationship in the fact that I have never policed anybody in my relationship, whether a man or woman. You do what you feel comfortable. I won't judge you for it. My question in the relationship is, are you still interested in this relationship? If the answer is yes, these are the parameters and this is how we're going to work. If the answer is no, please take the nearest window or door and exit peacefully. I'm not going to be one of those people that will come on YouTube and people will be videotaping themselves. No, you already know what I'm all about. So taking your video and that's not going to do me any good because you already know. So the most important thing on a final note, find who you're with and stick with them. And when you realize that you and people are not agreeing, there's no need to try to convince, and there's no need to try to downgrade, and there's no need to try to put down. That is disrespectful. And coming back to this lady who we have lost, I wish the family peace. Can you please let them quiet? These children will keep us. Anyway, so but on a final note, I wish this family peace, and also for the man with the 51-year-old married. Like I said, I don't judge such cases until I've spoken to the woman. I want to know how she waka. I want to hear from her whether it happened once or twice. She got the right to be heard, because it is not. It is. I personally, that is not something I can do. I cannot give another person's child to a man, and I don't see any reason why anybody should do that. But she deserves to be heard, and I wish she would come up too and say what happened, so that way we can really have a clear picture and really, really be at peace with this heinous or really, really troubling trend. Nigerians will be the first to castigate, but if they go and do DNA tests, most women are doing the same thing, dear. But they'll be the first to shout and complain and criticize. It is very rampant in Nigeria. So on that note, this life is only one life. You gotta do what.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Yes, I agree with some of your submission. To be honest, one needs to do what makes you happy. Always have that in mind. What makes you happy? Don't do things because you just want people to applaud you, but at the end of the day, you are not happy. Yeah, what makes you happy is the most important thing. And if you're in marriage, compatibility is also important in marriage or relationship or whatever. So yeah, it's about you when it comes to making a decision of where you want to be. Okay, let me move on to the next.
I'm here now, Mr. Elvis, if you're ready for me.
Yes. I think it's my turn now, Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come back to you. I'll give us a mandate. 1 minute. Let Mr. Alex quickly give final submission. Go ahead, sir. 5 minutes. Thank you.
The life does not belong to you. You were created by God, and you give account of your life after a year. This is one of the reasons our politicians are living recklessly, because they feel the life belongs to you. You have to do what makes you happy. No, do what God wants you to do. You have a creator. Don't be fooled by science and technology. Don't be fooled by social media and westernization. Live your life to serve humanity. When you serve humanity, you've already served God. So you can't do what makes you happy. For me, that's my point. Do what God wants you to do, so that at least you live a fulfilled life. Yeah.
Mr.
Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we're hearing
so,
you.
So the point is this. I condemn, as I said before, open marriage, of you doing your own, your husband doing his own. That's immorality. So for me, if you are married, you are married. Marriage is holy. Marriage is sacrosanct. Marriage is a blessing from God. There are challenges. You are not the first, and you must overcome it, working together with your partner. So, and I don't advise women to be desperate when they see a rich man who has houses, companies, to go to the extent that you go and fake pregnancy to, give another man's child to another man is very bad. It's evil, according to Madam Rita. Second to Lucifer. So I know desperations. I know the economy. I know we don't have a system. I know our women are, are not empowered like other women in other countries. So this is why I take it easy on them. If not, I know what to say. So, and another thing is that for me, there is hell, there is heaven. There is hell, there is heaven. Don't fool yourself. There is hell, there is heaven. Do good. Do good. Nigeria politicians, there is hell, there is heaven. Stop stealing money. Do good, oh. Tell that young girl, there is hell, there is heaven. We are not animals. After a year, there is no reincarnation. It's once. I've never seen any of my great-great-great-grandfather, grandmothers that died and came back. So that reincarnation boogaboo must be poo-pooed by everybody. So there is hell. For me, there is heaven. It's my opinion, personal opinion. So let nobody fool you. Do good, serve humanity in any capacity God puts you, in any leadership position, serve people, serve human beings like you are serving God. Whatever you do, do it like you are doing it unto God, unto Christ. So I'm not saying you should be stupid or foolish, but I'm not in that Christianity of if they slap you on this side, give it the other side. No. If somebody slap you, you can fight back. Me, I support that one. Fight back. Defend yourself. It's a different thing entirely. Christianity is not stupidity. If Fulani may come to your land, fight back. Defend yourself. Since you have a government who is bent on killing people, that's not Christianity. So say, if you kill me, I'll go to heaven. Foolishness does not take you to heaven. So another thing is this. This girl that died, it boils down to bad government. The license of that hospital should be immediately withdrawn. The doctors on duty on that day should be arrested with immediate effect. All the staff in that premises should be declared as a crime scene, should be sealed by the commissioner of police. Investigations should be opened immediately because a citizen has just been killed, and they should declare a national holiday, a 24 hours money day for this girl because a citizen has just been killed. This is how it ought to be in an ideal society or in an ideal Nigeria or in an ideal nation. Everywhere should be shut down because somebody just died mysteriously. Investigations should be done and the results should be brought out. Mumbai death scene today, we don't know the outcome of the autopsy. We don't know who's the owner of his baby. Everything is just shrouded in mystery. So this is the zoo that we find ourselves. We must continue to push for a better country. This is why we are always on a Jawash to push politically. Political change is what brings economic change. Economic change is what solidifies political change. We must continue to push. So I call for the arrest of the doctors who were on duty and the nurses who were on duty, to the security men who were on duty on the day this girl passed on. And I call for the seizure, the closure of that hospital. That place should be immediately declared as a crime scene. So Nigeria, why am I standing like a governor already? Let me leave it here, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you. I know say you must add politics, join your own, but that's fine. God bless you, every one of you right there. Okay, let me come to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Please give us your final summation, 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Alex, I disagree with something you contradicted yourself for. You say you're a Christian, and one of the instructions from Jesus Christ was that if you are slapped on the left cheek, you give them the right cheek. And you said they should fight back. But so I don't understand that kind of your belief. Is like
can I respond to that, ma?
Yes, sure, sir.
When Jesus said that, Jesus has not died, he has not risen. So that's the law. Again, we are new creatures because we died with him. The new creation is not subject to the law of Moses. So right now, Jesus does not say after his death, Apostle Paul from the New Testament, after the book of John, the 4 gospel, you will never see where somebody say, if they slap you on the left, turn the right. No, that was before his death. This Christianity of our Lord, he asked us to use wisdom. Fighting back for me is not a sin. Somebody come to my house, you want to invade my life and rape my daughter, I should be looking at them because I'm a Christian. No, you collect. All right. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you.
I am still not convinced, but in my own thought, I would feel that Christ was using that as a figure of speech, and many people are yet to actually understand what that statement means. Anyway, going forward, yes, speaking about this young lady, Rebecca, may her soul rest in perfect peace. Like everybody has said everything. What Dr. CM said, Nigeria happened to this girl. Take it all. Nigeria happened to this Rebecca. It's very, very sad. And I expect that the passion in which Governor Fubara, has been using, and Wike, the likes like Wike and the rest, the passion in which they put into politics, when they have all these speeches and they have all these press conference. I think Fubara should put passion into the case of this girl. They should put passion. Those National Assembly members, she comes from a constituency. I would advise that the parents go to the person in the Federal House of Representatives and the senator. I know you don't even see them because they're mini governors. They are all living in Abuja, but if they have any cause to meet these people, they should cry out. They should cry out. They should go to Arise. They should go to Refy. They should go to everywhere. That hospital, if Fubara does all of a sudden, you cannot hear what happened or you're not taking actions and that hospital is still opened, perhaps is a friend of his friend of one politician that owns that hospital, and that's why that hospital is still functioning. But Nigeria happened to her. But we want to see actions taken by constituted authority. We want to see actions, and that is what should happen, at least to make people find that this girl needs justice. She was murdered, clearly. She was murdered because due to negligence. Nigeria happened to her. May her soul rest in peace, and may God comfort her family. And about the open marriage concept, I think in this life, God has given everybody I'm not a religious person, but I think the Almighty Creator has given everybody the will to make decisions over what, how their life will turn out to be. The choices that you make will determine how your tomorrow would look like. So if you want to practice the real definition of open marriage, well, good luck to you. Get ready to be exposed to a lot of things. At least at most, the way the world is, with some diseases flying left, right, and center. I think, people should be, especially those who are in this thing, should be aware that, listen, you can get hepatitis just from the saliva, just alone. You don't have to do, it's just from that, So if people think that they want to practice what they want to practice because we are all of a sudden, we have reached the apex of the Tower of Babel of what humanity is, and so we can do and undo and practice and try and, and just do what we like, go for it. God has given us the will. You make the decisions yourself, but, there are consequences to these things. Who knows? Perhaps that's why we have, all forms of viral diseases going left, right, center. Every day there's a mutation of another one, because we as humans, there are things that we are doing that, they want to defy what, humanity, was originally designed for. So whatever decision you're making, good luck to you. I'm not here to judge anybody. If you're practicing open marriage, like I said, whatever you see, take it like that. Take it like that. Whatever you see out of it, either from the man or the woman side, take it like that. It's your choice. You're ready for the consequence. And for the women out there, if you know that, I know if they do DNA in Nigeria now, they do DNA in Nigeria, including a lot of monarchs. Some people are not the children of the men. If they really want to do it in fact, it can still be done. A lot of people would have fatherless children all over. There will be mixtures all over. But I think the way the world is going now, every man now, including the women too, because your baby could be switched. Once you have your baby, do the DNA immediately. Do that DNA. It's not that you don't trust your partner. It's not that you don't trust them, but you need to do it. And please don't do it in secret, because a lot of men are doing it in secret, and that's not even right. Thank you.
Is it possible to do it in secret before?
Yeah, a lot of men do it in secret. A lot of men do it secretly. They just take what they need to take from the baby. They go to the hospital. They don't tell their wife. A lot of men have done it, and they found out that it's their kids. They just keep quiet. But is there something you've done, but you don't trust the woman? Please don't do it in secret. That's my message.
All right, thank you. Augustine, don't worry, don't worry. Augustine,
will be secret here.
Just use your 5 minutes to interject.
Okay. Thank you. This ideally there shouldn't be need for switch, because that is carelessness. It's like you are the person serving people in the restaurant, and this man said the table one may say, I need the rice, beans, plantain, and maybe two fish, and the other one is saying I need rice, moi, plantain, and then you go and switch it. Why are you there? Why? Yeah, shouldn't be need for switching at all. There shouldn't be, because ideally, when the moment you give birth to a baby, before even the name arrives, there's a handband you give. The handband is so tight that you can't even tear it. So you just put the handband around the baby's wrist or maybe the legs. the handband is the name of the mother, maybe baby of mother. So I mean, there's a way. There's no way. It's just deliberate. People do it. It's not. I don't really think it's carelessness. It's deliberate. Huh? Is deliberate. People doing it is deliberate because you have every opportunity. The procedure is so well spelled out that the moment a woman gives birth, as the child is coming out, you are receiving it and then trying to clean up and do all those. You hand the baby over to the pediatrician on call.
Sorry, Mr. I hate to cut you. You don't ever work for nursery before. Let me tell you.
I've received delivery. I've done delivery.
No, listen. Let me tell you what happens. A woman is in recovery. They have to take the baby somewhere else. It's not. They take the baby away from the mother.
That's what I'm telling you. Listen now.
Hold on now. I'll put it in the general nursery. That is where the switch takes place.
Mama, it's deliberate. It's deliberate.
Listen. This is the way. This is the way to avoid it. This is the way to avoid it. Listen. I've received delivery before. The moment the woman, if it's a normal delivery, the usual delivery, the moment the baby is coming, already the tag is ready. Maybe the woman, the mother,
do you know how many times I've received babies without tags?
No, I'm coming. No, I'm coming. That's why I'm telling you that is wickedness or this. Because if you do the way it should be, listen. I've had you. See. Listen. Hold on. Well, as we are checking and waiting, maybe in the next 1 hour it could happen. All these things. That tag, mother, baby. Have
you worked in 5 delivery ORs at the same time? Have you seen that?
See. Hold on. Okay. Well, probably this. No. As what I'm trying to say is that let me look at this way. As the baby is being delivered,
there is no staff. Here.
Well, I'm talking of UK standard anyway, but we don't. Let's take the ideal thing so that for people to understand, those listening to us. One, the consultant obstetrician is there. The consultant neonatologist or the pediatrician, that's neonatologist, is there. The moment the obstetrician receives the baby, hands over to the the neonatologist to check all the checkings that check. That is when, because it's only one point that you just tag. That is the thing goes to the baby's level. No, listen. When you see it doesn't happen, doesn't mean that it cannot happen. But what I'm trying to tell you, that's the negligence where it comes in. Even if you are taking the baby to Jericho, the tag is already saying that woman where they 1 million miles away, get them, because that is where you take the baby from. When you did everything, or do you, well, hold on. Supposing hold on. Listen, wait.
Listen to me. Wait. It's so bad.
Oh.
We got so many babies. We don't even have time.
Listen, because you see, that something can be done, that it is not done is not an excuse. It's possible to be done. That's what I'm telling you. I'm looking at the possibility that is going to be done. Maybe a lesson will be learned. That is what I mean by lesson learned. Now, when you will the woman, let's say the woman had a tear after delivery, maybe because of the way she pushed, she had a tear. When you are taking the woman to the theater, all you know is that whether she stays in the theater for the next 1 million years, though, that baby, because the baby is tagged to this thing, the woman's name cannot change because she went to the theater. Her name, her record is there. The baby says, a baby of, because there's no name, maybe no name yet, baby of so tag to this thing, and then the woman's hospital number, everything is there. So when you unite the two together, that's what I'm saying. But I agree that people make mistake, or maybe because of the stress or all those things. That is where it should be looked into because of the long-term consequences. Now, when you switch, we've looked into the switching. When you switch, I prefer, although those things are still bad, if you are a man, you bring up 2 children, thinking that maybe you not do the DNA. You found out that the DNA, maybe your wife cheated on you. Okay, you ended up, your wife will now say the children, this is your father. Now, you, the man, can then shake hand with the other man, maybe say, oh, I'm really sorry, I don't know. No, at least that you bring up another man's children. In that case, the man you brought up the children for. The man might even say, I didn't know it. Something like that. But this is a case of, if you ask the woman, the DNA is the match. Who did it? The man will say, no, I didn't do anything. No, that is switch. So in that case, the children will never know who the husband, who their father is forever. They can never know. They can never ever know. Then on the other hand, the man will just be in double jeopardy. I brought up children. I don't even know the owner of the man, or if he's something, because it may have turned out that the other man may say, okay, oh, so I'm sorry, I didn't know. And the woman will be in guilt. He will say, why am I being blamed? I didn't cheat on you. He said, but the DNA said he didn't cheat. Not knowing that some people in the hospital did it. So this type of thing, because of the long-term consequence and all these things, the resources, that issue of childbirth and everything should be fully resourced. That's what I'm trying to say. I agree that maybe because of stress or shortage of staff or all these things, I know there's human error. But to make it deliberate is the case. Oh, sorry. So to make it that way is that we must try to resolve because of the long-term consequence. Because there's something like somebody not knowing the father. Nowhere you don't even know. Because it's your mom that will show you, even if she said this is the man, and the man will say yes. But in this case, you don't have anybody to show, not knowing that some people, due to carelessness or maybe negligence, cause the thing in the hospital. No, it's a long time, maybe because of time factor. If we look at it critically in details, you find out that, look, just put yourself in the shoes of those kids or those children. They don't know who their father is. They don't know, and they can never know. Who will point? The woman will say, no, I didn't do anything. This is the man I know, all my marriage. But what happened now? Not knowing that somebody switched it. So you can see how devastating it could be. Naija Watch, let me leave it here for others to contribute. Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Naija Watch, can I just say something real quick?
All right,
It's just going to be a minute.
1 minute, yeah.
So, Mr. CM, these babies, these two, you know that these two men that this woman was talking about, when this Mr. Naija Watch produced, gave to us about the babies. Now, this is the statistics. The rate of actual baby switching cases in the United States is estimated to be 1 in 8,000 and 1 in 15,000 births. In 1990s, the baby banding was introduced in 70% of the hospitals to prevent baby switching. So let me tell you, it was very rampant in those days because there was no unbanding system. And these two men were born before 1990s. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I take your point.
All right. Mr. Dua, please talk to us, sir. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What I have to say about this switch or not switch, it's just as they say, it's negligence or carelessness. Now, during the time, although it is white people, but when they were not, when we were giving birth in Africa, we were not hearing nothing like switch inside. A moment even the one that have twins that look alike, they will have the mark to differentiate two of them, so that their father and their mother can know that this is this person, this one is this person. Neither the who they said is education masters that educate people. Now, you give birth to children, there is nothing to write home about that. This is what lead this child to the parents. And we are saying switch. When we switch, I believe it is not only the man supposed to do DNA, because they have to still do DNA to the woman, because the woman, as it was switched from the man, likely it was switched from the woman. So automatically, the both parents are no longer the parents of that child. So, because when we are saying it deliberately, it's like one side. Oh, now we are saying only the man's side. We did not even check it to the woman's side. So if they do the DNA of the man, then we also do the DNA of the woman, so that they can go to the hospital and look for as many children that were born in that day or in that time. So that is for that.
We are saying the children are now men, 40 years old. That's what we are saying.
It doesn't matter. They have hospital. White people have hospital. They have leakage, and they have the group of those people that we are giving birth to in that time. The name are still there. The history that happened in 100 years in white land, they are still written. The names and the time they are still written. So 40 years is still, they are still young, according to what we can say about white. I believe where they will say so and so thing happened in Rome in million years ago. It happened in Jamaica in so and so time ago. So not to talk of 40 years, this our age. So they can still know their father and their mother. Even America do DNA done. I'll be watching the Justice Court. they will say that when they say woman know the man who impregnate her, it is not all women that knows. In justice course, that was justice course of America, there are some girls who will come there, they did not know the man they gave birth to. They will say it's this one, they do DNA, it's not that one. The other one, they do DNA, it's not. They will begin to guess. Until the DNA will now go to the government, will now go through the DNAs of people and now know who the father really is, and will now go for the man to say, come and claim your son or your daughter or your child. So they do that, they can still locate their father of those people. It's only painful that when you take care of children that is not yours. And there are things that cause this thing is that there are women who did not really like a man, but they love what they are getting from the man. Then they don't want to go of the man because they did not like the man. The real person they like or they love is who they will go for. Then why they are in the house of this person because of what they are gaining. So they can give as many children to that person and claim it to be their own. Whereas it's not, it's everywhere. In Nigeria, you find it many. They did not come to you because they really like you. They only just come to you because what they are getting from you. Who they like is one-sided. For those who said open marriage or no open marriage, for me, I look at God created human being just like the way he created animal. It is people conditions one another and say this is how it's going to be. Today now they say brother and brother cannot marry each other. But according to the Bible, they say Abraham married his sister. And God did not kill them. So God will permit them to give birth to children. And even I think Abraham's son, whatever son, Isaac's son, something like that, they say go and bring one from my family, from my people. He went and bring that one family child to the son. So it is we who condition ourselves and say, don't do this one, do this one. And that is why you see some people in the marriage today, the person that they are into, because of condition we give to ourselves, it is better for worse. The people who are supposed to have children will go to wrong woman or go to wrong man. For better for worse, they will not remain there childless. And this is a person, by the time he go for the right person that has his own blood to produce a child, instantly we pregnant and have a child. It happens to the men, it happens to the women. But because of conditions that we give ourselves, they will say, better for worse, these people will be there. So some women now can say, okay, find out that this man cannot give them, they will still go outside and bring another man for children. They say, I don't want shame to come. It is all a shame because it is not the rightful person that's supposed to be with you. That is why I call it manage. I call it manage. So if something that could not run with your blood, and that is what scientists or doctors are not able to tell people, that it is not all man that can pregnate particular woman. And it's not all woman that can give birth to a child for a particular man. So it's better you do testing than remain the one that cannot give you children. But if it can still give you children, you can remain there. But if you feel that the life you are living there is not okay, it's less for you to decide. So for me, I don't bid anybody to marriage or to manage. So I did not lose anybody from the same called marriage. So whatever choice you want to take, you can have it. So that is what I see over it. So that is why, anyway, let me not take much. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Najawash, I wanted to say something. I don't know if all the panelists are done.
No. We still have one more person to go.
Okay.
I'll come to you. Yes. Right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother. Please, you have 8 minutes. Both your submission and final submission on it. Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's why you push me back, right? No worry now. No worry. That's why you push me back.
No, now we do not the window you pass con. Now window you pass con now.
You know people where they pass window now. You go see you call them come now, they'll come pass window enter elongate the show again.
No. Make the your day.
Black Panther where you do, then they call you.
No, Black Panther no call, no worry. No, they will not call you. I beg.
Okay, why you call the fear now?
No. Black Panther no call. Like all shout 2 times now. If you know say that is shout. Go bring more people. Then now call give me another 5 hours today. I beg.
Well, good evening to you and the panelists. Greetings everyone. Happy weekend. Happy Sunday. comment section. Greetings to everyone all over the world. Greetings. Um, actually, what actually brought me to the channel, to the platform today, is to see the issue of um, menstrual cycle. Now, all of a sudden, took a life of a Nigerian. Um, and I think because him is on the show tonight. I don't know if women miss their menstrual cycle, that should even be. I mean, it can be worrisome, but should I even raise a problem instead of going? I mean, go to your doctors for them to examine. Okay, what's gone wrong? Okay, what's happening? Even some women will not even go to the hospital
Wow.
We lost you. We can't hear you anymore.
because they miss their menstrual cycle. Everything, it just shows the fact that we have a country where people are looting our common resources and they don't care about the health of the people. I may probably take this to politics a little bit. Now, the 3 trillion naira that was padded could be used to actually create world hospital, world class hospital in Nigeria, but we don't have none. It is only sad that that lady lost her life. I didn't watch it, but I heard what people were saying. It is sad that she lost her life because of missing her menstrual cycle and went to the hospital, and all of a sudden she was spied. It shows the incompetence in our health system. It shows the lack of responsibility from the government. It shows a misplaced priority from our government. And like Madam Rita said, the governor of that state needs to investigate this. I mean, the hospital needs to be investigated. And this is not the first time it may have happened. Plus, also, sometimes you don't even know what these people are even doing with red oil of people in the country. Because, I mean, history shows that most of these hospitals, you give birth to children, you start looking for your placenta and things like that. Different scenario, different things happening in different hospitals. But this is the failure of the government. And that's why Nigerians, we keep talking. If these governors are sick, if they have ordinary headache today, they will call a foreign hospital for an appointment. If a common Nigerian is sick today, they go to the sham hospital that we have in the country. And these people are padding budgets, stealing money, regardless of how the country looks like. This typically is a failure of government. Is a failure of the government. And I mean, I've been in America for quite a number of years now. And some things happen in Nigeria that you just, even in Ghana, you can't even hear things like this. Okay, compare Nigeria with Ghana. You won't hear things like this happen in Ghana. Compare Nigeria with South Africa, you can't even hear things. Let's not even go to Western country now. Ordinary Ghana, South Africa, and some other country in Africa, you won't hear things like this. It's just the lack of responsibility from our government. The family they deserve an answer. Nigerians deserve an answer. Now, on the issue of open marriage, well, when you canvass for open marriage, and you have ladies that actually sell their body out there, why not? I mean, you can easily just go for them instead of asking for open marriage. What's the purpose of marriage then if it's going to be open? Because even at creation, it wasn't like that. Male and female created Eden, and he joined them together. He didn't say, oh, Adam, once I join with Eve, let the serpent in the garden begin to also, once you do your own, maybe you do your 2 rounds, let serpent come and do his own 3 rounds. No, there was no open marriage. It was a man for a woman. It just borders on what we now see in our society today, in the world today. My wife was just telling me what happened in the hospital. I think over the week, a man caught HIV. He himself did not know that he was infected with AIDS and HIV. And after they discovered it, he told them in the hospital, he said, do not tell my family members, not even the wife. Not my wife was just telling me this story this morning. She said the man told them in the pharmacy that please do not tell my family, not even the wife. Not even the wife. That is how bad it has gotten to in the world. How he caught the disease, I don't know. Maybe, but it's very rare in America that, I mean, apart from either sexual transmission and all that, it's very rare you go to a salon and then caught that. No. And the man said, do not tell their. And I told my wife, maybe the family has even been warning him. This thing you are doing, he will get back home, like you would say. And the man did not pay attention. Now he got the disease. Do not tell my family members. And there's a privacy law in America. You must respect that privacy law. This is what our world has become today. Husband not true to wife, wife not true to the husband. And that's why people just want what will please them, what will sweet them. They don't talk about open marriage. That means your husband can go and sleep with as many as possible girl and then come back home. And you will see open window, and then you go do what you want to do. Or maybe you as a wife, you go sleep with maybe 3 man or 4 man. You come back home, Mr. Jack will still do his own. What has the world become today? Immoralities everywhere. And that's why you see now men have been this thing with men, and they are being struck with different diseases, different things. Now going to the DNA things that we're talking about. And like Dr. Zoyan was talking about, and Madam Luke, technology has improved today that as soon as your baby is arriving, there is already a tag. There are tags already everywhere. Now they now went further. They now have like this monitor that if anybody takes the child, if they want to take out that monitor, you will hear different noise. Maybe then it wasn't as prominent as this, but today, but in Nigeria, switching of children or even doing deliberately is prominent because of money. Children can be switched, and then you put them into quagmire, you put them into pandemonium in the future. Children not having father, and then father looking for child. Oh, where's my son now? They've switched them. Everything does border on the fact that our world today is honestly, sometimes I just tell people that I wish the world can go back maybe 10 years. Because the more the world gets advanced, the more it gets destroyed. The more evil exists. Okay, you and I now, maybe 20 years ago, 10 years ago in Nigeria, the evil that we saw in this past election was not there. The insecurity. You can walk from one end, from Adegunle to Apa, from Apa to Ijora, from Ijora to anywhere in Lagos as early as 3 a.m. Nobody will arrest you. Hospitals are very clean, roads are good, but down the line now, and then you begin to wish back. Oh, can we go back to 20 years back? Because as the world gets developed,
your line is
just keep increase.
Brother, your line
All
is
of a sudden,
breaking.
now you just see ladies just line up on street, and what they are looking for is
he's not hearing
they
us.
sell their body
Give us
because
a
of
moment.
money.
Can you hear me?
And you ask them, why are you doing this? I need
Let
money.
him
But there
just
is job
finish.
in
Let him
Walmart.
finish.
There is job in Kroger. There is job in Target. Oh, that one cannot give me enough money. Can you give this to your children? Maybe yes, maybe not. I don't know what they will do. That is what girls are telling people on the street. Why are you doing prostitution? They tell you because I want money. But go and work in Walmart now. That job cannot pay my money. That job cannot pay my bill. So you prefer to sell your body to make money than make money legitimately. The world has gone bad, and that's why a country like Nigeria can be where it is today, where the country now has to look like the first man, the second man, and the third man, and even governors all over the places. So, my brother, all we can say again is thank you for doing this. It's good to dive from politics, but after saying all of these things, we still bring back to politics, because virtually everywhere in the world, we are being ruled, we are being led by leaders that are involved in politics.
Okay.
And politics is not corrupt. Mr. Alex is a political scientist.
Give us a
And
mandate.
he
You know the
speaks
year
truth to power.
also. Hi.
It is just the elements in politics are the dirty people. And because we have a dirty people, our country is just upside down, and the world is going down.
Whose kind of network will be this one now?
Give us a mandate.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we've been calling you for the past 7 years. You know they hear us. You know.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right. Okay, that's fine. Your minute is not reached. Thank you, sir.
Oh,
Thank you
I'm
very
not
much
best.
for
I
your
beg. Now
submission.
the matter. Now the matter when I present. I beg. Thank you very much,
Yeah,
sir.
Mr. Nashawash, I wanted to ask a question.
Please hold on. Before
Thank
it
you.
gets to that 10, there's somebody that will be calling. Let me quickly return the call. Here. Guys, we're gonna press on the like or not remember to ask since, and somebody should press on the dollar sign, buy me a coffee. I'll appreciate that. We are running up soon. All right, so you are not picking. Now you'll be calling since, I don't understand. Let's move on. All right. Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Yes, it's just a little deviation, but it's just a question. There's a conversation that's going on in Edo State. I don't know if you are aware. If somebody is aware, you can educate me more. A popular pastor, came out to say that the 3 aspirants that are coming out as governor, they should all come to Oba Palace to swear Ogomba and take a kola nut.
Like that, my brother. I've not heard of
So,
anything.
the man also demanded that any governor that is leaving, starting with Obaseki from now on, things are changing. Should come to Oba Palace and also swear Ogomba if they really did well or not. And people are taking it up in different mainstream media. I heard it on ITV. So I want you to know Ogomba means shrine in the palace. If you did well, and if you are going in, and if you know you will do well, you will not do well, swear that thing, and let's take it off from there after you're swearing in. I don't know if anybody heard it, and if you can educate me on that. Thank you.
But apart from that, our constitution do not support those things, my brother. So anybody carrying all those rubbish, it's not going to work. Yes, I don't discuss those rubbish. I'm sorry if it's disrespectful to anybody. Is rubbish. Constitution. What's happening now? Hello. Please mute yourself for now. Thank you. What constitution is not supporting, the palace normally doesn't have the right to call governorship candidate to his palace to come and be swearing what now? Please, we should put our energy into something that can never happen, because if constitution does not support it, so where is the power coming for you to summon governorship candidate to come to the palace? Who is carrying those rumors? So it's somehow. Sir, I want to call you back again. Please speak. You don't pick. Whenever I call you back, you don't pick, sir. And I don't understand. Let me move on to the next person. Mr. Chris, you called us. Please pick your phone and talk to us. Good evening to you. I don't like calling people back. The phone you'll be ringing there. There's no need of calling back. Go ahead, Mr. Chris. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Off your TV now, Mr. Chris. Is this your first time calling to this place?
Hello.
Mr. Chris, you go ahead. You speak to us now. You're on TV, you're on everything, and you're on a live broadcast.
No, Mr. Najawat, it's a delay. There's a delay.
Where is the delay coming from? Are you in Yugoslavia or where?
There's a delay. I don't know.
Okay.
There's a delay. That's why it happens like that.
Okay, you remain 30 seconds for your 2 minutes.
Okay, well, good evening, everybody. Sorry for the mix-up. I think the only part I just want to contribute on is about the DNA and the switching. So I think if there is a suspicion of switching, then there is also a remedy for that. If the DNA of the father doesn't match, then it means the DNA of the mother should not also match. So it's not just enough to say there was switching. If the DNA of the mother corresponds with the DNA of the child, then it simply means that it is not just a case of switching, but it's a case of, can I call it infidelity? So that's just what I want to contribute. So that's the essential thing the DNA is about. So if the DNA of the father doesn't match, they should go ahead to do the child's DNA with that of the mother. and it shouldn't also match if there was a switch of the baby. But if there was no switch and you can see some matching with the mother, so it means it's a case of cheating.
Okay.
So thank you very
Mr.
much.
Chris, there's nothing like switch when two. We are talking about two children now. Two, not one. One can be a mistake. Two cannot be a mistake.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. You know, that's the new claim. People just say it is switching, it is switching, it is switching.
No, it's satanic. That one is not switch. It's just satanic.
Yeah, how many percentage is actually switching? That's one. So if you say it is switching, you can also still find out if it was actually switching or not. Because you cannot have some of the DNA of the child matching with that of the mother, and you say it's switching. No, if it is switching, the child's DNA will be completely different from that of the mother. So the thing is that switching can occur, but it's not near anything. It's just how many percentage of DNA mismatch are switching. It's just a very small fraction. But the whole idea is that it is a disrespect for the institution of marriage that's resulting to all this. It's not, switching. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you,
that's
Augustus.
the case.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
God bless you.
I'm sorry for the mix-up. It's just network delay.
No wireless, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Chris had a point, because if the lady wants to come out now and deny, she will say it was switch. So to clear all that, she should do the test, so that way that will finally nail the coffin. Even if it's only one or two children, maybe it's only one that was switched, but they say it's two. So if she wants to say that women were switched, okay, come and do DNA test. Then we'll find out for sure.
All right. Before I pass my own final submission to round up the show, I would like to ask Mr. Alice a question quickly. Mr. Alice, please unmute your distance. I need to ask you a question because of the story you brought in earlier. I want to ask you, if you are a governorship candidate and you are called to the palace to come and swear an oath before you become a governor, will you go?
Yes. Number one, it is a voluntary thing.
No, hold on now. Just answer. Who is talking?
Yes, of course. Why not?
I think somebody unmuted themselves. You will go, right?
Yeah, why not?
That means if you should be stoned out of the state, never to win that governorship election.
Okay. Should I tell you?
No, that means you are not coming for the people.
Should I tell you something? Mr. Elvis, you are getting it wrong.
No,
let me tell you something.
Wrong.
Can I tell you something for 20 seconds? Can I respond to you?
Go ahead.
Can I respond? The guy was only telling them, he did not say constitution or not. He said, if you know, you trust yourself, and you are not coming to do the evil.
Not how you presented it.
Okay, maybe I didn't present it well, but I'm telling you now, it was a voluntary thing. Go there to the King Palace.
It's a voluntary thing. Anybody that will succumb to it should not be thrown, and should be stoned out.
Okay, for me, looking at the evil they've done with the Bible and Quran, my brother, desperate measures.
It's part of the Constitution.
Nobody. What has Constitution done for us?
But you cannot change. Do you have power to
change? The Constitution enable people to steal money, they loot money, and they go scot-free. Is that what you want?
Do you have power to change Constitution?
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, we have power to change it by somebody our senators to amend it.
No, you. I say you.
Because I can talk to my senator from my constituency. Yes, I can. Why not?
No, if you cannot change it, then you cannot do something else.
We should stone the constitution. The constitution is evil. We should stone it.
And then let's start that. I will support that. You cannot stone the constitution, then don't do anything or different from the.
It's just a narrative I heard, and mainstream media discussed it. I watched it through their software. I can say the video directly.
Pastor or whatever pastor case, is that a pastor? All those are
Mr. Najawash, can I say something?
Mr. Najawash, it was on a lighter note, Sha. It's not something very serious.
All the kidnappers, the Oba swore for, what happened to them?
All those.
Listen, madam, no swear for anybody.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Madam, Oba did not swear for anybody. No, any person can say this is the pronunciation of Oba against anybody in that land. So if people come together and say, hey, those kind of things, and they were not even talking kidnappers. He said they should not spoil the land. People should stop spoiling the land. That is what they were talking. And it's not all bad at talk. So we should understand this thing very well. First, we are saying constitution. Nigeria did not have constitution because Nigeria did not write constitution. So for those who are saying constitution, let them come out and say, these are the Nigerians that wrote the constitution that they are using. That is number one. Because we have not found the name of people who wrote the constitution.
Yeah, baby, sir, you are taking us back to
then two.
Please talk about now.
Sir, two, for the state, if they cannot use Quran as a religion and a Bible as a religion to say they swear to enter the office, why can't they still use our religion to swear to enter office?
You must change
because
it.
our religion is what make our ancestors. Quran did not make our ancestors. Bible did not make our ancestors. So the people they are going to govern is the people of our land. Let them swear our religion and know if they really want to work for us.
God, this man is not listening to me. Mr. Dua, I don't like when I'm calling you. You are just talking. I don't like it. You know, if it's not legitimately declared, don't discuss it. That's all. How can you call a governorship candidate? Does it look like a joke? Say can't swear before you become a governor. If you ask me, if they want to add it to the constitution, I will support it 100%. If that's what we are discussing, then it will make a lot of sense to me. So okay, make we add that to constitution. Anybody that want to rule our country. In fact, I've said it before on this platform in the past. If it's part of the constitution, fine. So okay, before you become a governor, president, or any kind of public office, before you hold it, you must swear an oath. Fine. But if it's not part of the constitution, you cannot belittle the country. No. Say it like this now. You go past back here, going to use a whole governor to swear. If the governor, whoever that want to become that governor, agreed to that issue, he should be stoned out of the state. That's it. There's no two ways about it.
Please, Mr. Dua, see the link there.
Hold on, madam.
Go and read it.
Hold on, madam. Hello. Good evening to you, sir. Yes, sir.
When you said we are calling back, once he came in before I picked it,
okay, just go ahead, sir. You have only 1 minute. Just go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to point out something. 2.1 is concerning the issue of what Dr. Siam was saying that Madam Luke was arguing. I had a son here in the United States, early 80s, 1980, 81 precisely. He was tagged. And they are still tagging till tomorrow. So maybe the hospital where she's working, they lack personnel. That wouldn't be, a good yardstick to measure everywhere. That's about that. Then two, again, concerning the challenge about what Mr. Alex said about give this chick a slap back. The Bible said the kingdom of God suffered violence. And these days, the violence, take it by force. They slap you, Boko Haram, just like the example he used, cannot come to your house and start dealing with your wife and children and your daughters, and you open your eyes and watch. Whatever you can do to give it back to them, you do it. And save them. So that's just what I want to point out. And there was another point this man made.
Quickly, sir, quickly, please. We don't pick calls this time anymore.
That one to you before now. You can see it maybe in your phone. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, calls are done already for tonight. For those of you that are still calling in, I'm not picking any call anymore for today. And I want to quickly respond to this whole thing again. I can see on the comment section, some of you are saying, like, Four Shifts Media Production saying that which constitution, Mr. Elvis? Why GROKM saying which constitution, Elvis? Listen, guys, we cannot continue to deceive ourselves. If you and I do not agree to Nigerian constitution, yes, I understand. Me personally, I don't agree to it, but it's not enough for me not to respect it. If you don't respect it, you end up in Kuje prison. You rot there. Simple. So let's stop deceiving ourselves. Which constitution? Like say the country don't get constitution. All this kind of deceptive rhetorics and all that, I'm not part of it. Nigeria, the question you should be asking yourself is that, do we have constitution? Yes. If you are angry, you can say, no, Nigeria, it gets. We only seeking either the total scrapping of this constitution or the amendment of the constitution. But it doesn't mean the country is being governed by constitution. So whatever that you want to insert or you want to introduce into the country, you must, most especially a public officer, you must go through it, from the constitution. You can't just wake up one day, say, maybe a old governor come to your backyard, come to swear waiting. For me, I will never support it. I will never. But if they ask me today, do you want any public office holders to start swearing oath before you get there and they want to add it to the constitution, I will be the first to raise up my hand and say yes. If it's not part of the constitution, I will not support it. Now, small, now you tell they do this till they go. At the end of the day, I bet I not push person, come off for person lane. Let's say things are erased. Una where they tell which constitution. You don't get constitution. When they ask me, say which constitution. If you know so you don't get constitution, you go to Nigeria and go and misbehave, you die in Kuje's prison. When
what they were saying was that there's constitution, but it's not being followed. If
yes,
not,
but we have constitution. That's it. I know what they are saying. I know these people. I know what everybody's saying. Whether the constitution is good or not good, you and I know that the constitution is not working. We want it changed. But do we have constitution? The answer is yes. So we should say it as it is now. How can somebody be saying which constitution? Like, I don't know what I'm saying. Don't you have constitution in your country as a Nigerian? The answer is yes. And if you say no, say yeah, you diverse. Yes, fine, but go and do something and then they'll let you know, say constitution. Even though our law is selective. Yes, but if you still go do something because say, and it reach Mr. A, work where the user favor and me must go do this thing. You say they'll come test that law for your head. Now then you'll know where body they pinch you. Thank you very much, everybody. I don't know. Augusta, do you wanted to say something? Because you were indicating. We are not hearing you, sir. We are not hearing
sorry.
you.
Sorry, I think you've already covered it because I wanted to point in the direction of the Constitution. That's what I wanted to point. Regarding taking it, I wanted to point in the direction of the Constitution.
Do we have it in Constitution that our public officer must swear an oath before they get to office?
No. What I'm trying what I'm trying to say is that if people is suggesting that, I will tell them go and put it in the Constitution so that it will be covered because anybody can become a governor. That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly. God bless you, sir. Put it in the Constitution.
Although the intention may be good in the sense that they just want to say, if you can't steal public, because the problem we have is stealing money, nothing more. Our leaders, politicians, it's just to steal money. So are you sure you won't steal money? That's just the thing. But the intention could be good, but put it in the Constitution so that the man it will take care of it will become.
All right. I can see Adaosa saying there that the answer is no, we don't have constitution. Adaosa, beg any country where you date now, Italy, Germany, I bet travel go Nigeria, go and do something. Maybe they carry you go call me say, hey, George, we don't have constitution. I'm going home. Now Kuje JJ. Now you go. If I not before the Kuje one and the Kuje JJ that they'll put you. Now there you go. No, say the country get constitution is only be selective. They know what they are doing. So forget about it. People who designed it to favor themselves. I know. Don't tell me what I know.
Mr. Elvin.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, go ahead. I interrupted. Go ahead.
No. Just go ahead. Say it.
I was trying to say that even if it is introduced into the Constitution, there will always be that's they'll say section I will tell you if you're a Christian, do this. If you're a Muslim, do this. If you're a traditional person, do this. So even the traditional ones will claim Christian. So it wouldn't still be effective. What we need is a constitution that they implement. If you steal from the coffers of the taxpayers' money, you get the consequences, period. So even introducing it in the constitution will not be effective. because they will make it
no,
select.
Madarita, if they want to introduce it to the constitution, they'll just put on compulsory, mandatory.
It will not work because we are tied to the Muslims, and the Muslims don't practice, so it will not work.
Now would they turn and say they design the constitution may favor them? You know, in that area, we agree with the people in the comment section. They design the constitution may not favor you, and I may favor those satanic people. But if we really want to do it, to do the proper amendment or overhaul, scrapping, and bring new one, you must put it there very obvious. You compulsory mandatory, you say every single public office holder.
Madam Rita, but we have Sharia law in the north.
Yes, but listen, there's something they call fundamental human rights. It's part of the constitution. But I think that if it needs to be introduced, because customary law is recognized in Nigeria and is very serious. So if customary law is... Go ahead.
Madarita, let me tell you something. You see what you and I, or many of us, are seeking for now, it should be on the constitution. Guess what, guys? If you are listening to me right now, even though they insert it on the constitution, our politicians are there that will evil thief pass. You yourself call the ask you say, you know they walk. People know they thief, you know they walk. Where did they talk? We'll never see anything.
Another exception would be that where it might be effective if each state House of Assembly pass it as a law that anyone who wants to become governor, you must, regardless of what religious affiliation you belong to, you must go and swear with your family, whatever. Because not everybody that would, you know, this palace thing, I don't like people mentioning, I don't know why they're bringing the palace into this discussion, but however, they should go and swear with that. Every family has a ukure, they call it, or something. There's something that every family has. You go and swear to that thing in your family, you know, that you would not steal the money. The state House of Assembly can change that.
To be honest, Madam Rita, to be honest, if you ask me, they should add Ayelala or go back to constitution or whatever and all that, or they should just create a new bill that anybody found with corruption, or rather, just put a zero tolerance to corruption, and the punishment is capital punishment. I would prefer that one. Because these people will take advantage of Ojuju. Some of them will be best friends with Juju.
To get to that point,
yes,
to get to that point will be the problem. To prove that this person still will be the problem, because we have people that are working in the offices that will switch papers and lie. Look at Beta Edu now. So even if you put it that law as capital punishment, the process in which they get to that point will be truncated. And that is serious corruption. It's not just the money, it's the paperwork.
That means there's nothing that will ever work in this country then. I more enter house.
We don't know the solution, but we can't say it here.
More enter house. Since they not to go work for the country, me I don't tire.
It's not going to work. The paperwork that the most dangerous people with the paperwork, the most dangerous of them all. Not the one that is telling you capital punishment.
Mr. Alex, it not go work. I bet you forget. Our politicians go swear the juju. They go even eat them. Take it pandedian for your presence.
Exactly.
They'll still thief the billions.
No, anyway, sir, what we believe, they will swear it, and it is according to traditions. It is not every fire that the lion play with. When he carry Ozia, he will gum his chest. So there are places you just say that, like Ayelala, you are talking just now, Ayelala or whatever, all are under of a particular something. And when you go to that top, he doesn't know his friend, he doesn't know his enemy. So it's better not to.
Mr. Oduwa, postmodernism have destroyed so many things. I don't want to go there. You know why?
Okay.
You know, many times they have laid course on courtism in those states. Many times. Not once, not twice. You know, I think it's 3 times now, but I reported about 1 or so here. But the killing that happened this January was, in fact, the whole of those states was bloodshed. It was blood everywhere. Alice is here, can testify to that. The whole of those states. You understand? Please, you know, postmodernism have destroyed so many things. You people, like I said, I'm talking in riddles. It's not left for you to digest it. So all these things that you are still believing on and all that, not they work again. Remember before when you and I, it made everybody they grow, they come. You say, papa and mama, not they bath for one bathroom. The other one, I do this one. For abroad, how many battery you build for your wife and you build your own differently? How many? We should stop deceiving ourselves now. Most of the tradition and whatever that we all are facing back home, once you get to abroad, you still follow all of them like that. You and your wife use the same bathroom, you use the same toilet, you use everything. Even though you have 2 toilets, you both of you still use both of them together, right? And so many things are happening now. So one thing you must know is that, and the postmodernism will continue to destroy so many things. So the belief and the practices of our traditionalism will not remain in our hearts, but the reaction, the effectiveness of it is questionable. Yeah, it's already questionable. You might be arguing that, but don't worry. Take the argument home. Anybody that want to argue that with me, take it home. Go and argue it at home and find out that, yes, it's questionable already. Do you know how many people where they don't swear for? How many those people I don't want to mention their name for you, might not go create problem. Where our wonderful palace and everything don't go swear for and all that, you know. I beg, to be honest, all we need in Nigeria for Nigeria to work is zero tolerance when it comes to corruption, and we need that good leader that will make this bill work properly. Because Madarita, you talk one thing just now, and you make me believe, say, if we say more pass left, it not go work. For more pass right, it not go work. So how is it gonna work then? So we need that good leader that will implement it, enforce it, to make sure that yes, they will enforce it, it will work. You know. So, but there's every possibility if you have this kind of satanic leaders in power, and we have that kind of zero or capital punishment, whatever, blah blah blah, then innocent people will be dying. Yeah, they will lie against people, say, hey, they try me. Okay, till today, aren't you surprised that you have issue with your neighbor for abroad? They're going to tell you, see me, you not enter Nigeria. Is Nigeria a graveyard? For example, you never happen, I never see where they happen for abroad. You are person quarrel and get more argument. You go say no wahala, and I may not enter Nigeria again. Because everybody don't see us say Nigeria is a place where anything can happen. Me and you quarrel for UK, more digger for UK. Me and you quarrel for America, more digger for America. But you're not telling me no enter Nigeria again, or you're not telling Mr. Peter or Mr. Samson no enter Nigeria again. It means say Nigeria, not just the government that is the issue in our country. Everything about the country, both the citizens and everything, including the animals there's a problem somewhere. People go trace, because of small argument where you get with somebody from abroad, people go trace you all the way from abroad, go Nigeria, go use a killer, take your life, or kidnapper, kidnap you. Oh, I don't say the aquabi. Okay, now my mouth now I hear. So what do we call that? Everything is just wrong. Normally, anybody where they talk say, you don't go enter Nigeria. People like that should be traced. For you to even talk and talk, say you not go enter Nigeria. Why? Why you not see Nigeria where you say person not go enter Nigeria? Why you not tell me say I not go enter UK? Why you not tell and say you not go enter Italy? So it's a big problem. So like I normally say, it's not only the government that is a problem that we are facing in Nigeria. We ourselves, we must also work on ourselves. Even though we have the best government today, what about us? You know, say go take another century to build the mindset of the people. How you want to build them? So everybody, most of the people that is criticizing the government today, if they have the opportunity to hold that same public office, they will do worse. Yeah. Allegedly, for example, a barrister Aburi, where they say they live for 2-bedroom before, just for a short period of campaign, 2023 presidential campaign, they say he begin to rush the buy house every corner, blah, 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 blue and everywhere. Allegedly, That's still allegation. So you want to tell me now, say if that kind of person now say 9 day position, waiting about day, wait till you say go happen. Many of you listening to me right now that is criticizing anybody today, if you get the opportunity today, you do worse. Now only few of us now go say no. I don't want to be, to be bought. So we must work on ourselves. If we are blaming the leaders, I support you, but we must also blame ourselves. If your papa do something, call him out. If your mama do something, call him out. That's practices of sentimentalism. I'm not part of it. Selfishness, biasness. I'm not part of it. I make you go see, say for this platform, me and people go to quarrel, but we'll see settle, but we'll the quarrel. I'll tell you all, say no. I disagree with you on this area. So, Mr.
Hello,
Alex,
please, I will say something
quickly, sir. You don't
okay, thank you.
Not finish.
In 2017 or stroke 2018, because this postmodernism, just the way you said, I've spoiled everything. In my village, I'm from Unhua, the local government. There is a title we call Obanik Weneyedo. So when the people started selling the land, although I was not there, I know that it was land that caused such problem. That my king doesn't enter Edo. That is the title and the tradition. He never stepped Edo till today.
Okay.
So the people went to state CID and bring police to come and arrest because it is now constitution, Nigeria constitution and postmodernism. The man told police, I doesn't go to Edo.
Okay.
They thought it was lying. Then they had to carry, I'm coming, let me just say something here. They had to carry my tradition man to Edo. A moment he get to state CID, he has not dropped his leg out of the car. The palace noticed it immediately and asked, where is this man? He said, he's in police station in state CID. What did the palace send to the police? Don't allow the man to drop his leg from that car to the down. For that day, all Edo, Oredo, that Oredo were shaking. The whole Oredo noticed that something strange happened. Both the Christian and Muslim and the pagans or whatever were aware of it.
Listen, okay, Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. We are not saying the power is not there anymore. It's still there with those that is practicing the ancestors with fairness and truth. But if you are not practicing it with fairness, truth, transparency, and all that, whatever you call it, then if you call on them to act for you, they won't act for you. Is it not the same Nigeria now? People now pay Jujuma to strike a wrong person. Is that the same juju you want make people they respect? Juju man, we want go meet the juju is trying no say what you want to do so you wrong, but because of money go still do them. Are you guys not aware? And I want you run for my mouth. It's happening now. People can take your matter to juju person hand and may do something against you just because say you are progressing, you are doing well. He just hates you, not say you offend them. And juju man go no say this thing because if you be true, you suppose don't say this picture where the carry can't give you. Say this person not do anything, but they're not the same. They're not blind. Some of them not blind, not be all. Not be the problem, Nana. Because that time they're not blind. They see. They know say you can't lie. But this time you all go lie, and they'll still support you. Okay, look what is happening now in Europe now. Little thing now. People call Ayala will just be threatening people left and right. Who paid the biggest amount and all that is what they are now doing now. So you see, we must respect our tradition, regardless of what. Don't take money to use these things to intimidate anybody. So for me, if you put this thing to say me politicians swear, now that time they will thief, but they go prove out to you, say this thing not go work for their body and it not really work. I'm telling you, all these our politicians, they not be honoring human being. No. Oh, Coco Maye, not the bill. Mr. Alex, in case you want to become a governor tomorrow, we don't know, as you say, you want to pass backyard. go do one swearing. In fact, you are this. In fact, I'm not going to campaign for you for this platform.
That was on a lighter note, Mr. Nigeria. We are just having a Baba Gogego reparty here, a clandestine meeting.
You don't vacuum and finish.
We should not take that overboard. Let's just let you get together, krikun krankom. There's no problem, my dear brother.
I know, but we'll hold it against you. You know, like the one I tell Mr. Chris yesterday said we hold something against them. So when you want to contest tomorrow, I go my archive, go tell and say, Mr. Chris, come and sit here. Let me ask you a question. Now, so you go still be. Say, Mr.
No, I just said what I heard, and I heard it again from the mainstream media.
I will hold it upon you.
It's just a language of the Kabaka Castle. Let's not take it seriously.
No, me, they my archive. I'll say, I'll say on the 17th of March.
No, I don't fear. Mr. F is not doing anything. Now, my brother.
Pass backyard. Go.
You say, for example, now I will take you up on your word. Say, for example. So it's on the lighter note, Mr. Evie.
If you want contest for it,
we all know it's not constitutional. So we should follow the evil constitution and continue to experience the negative things, the brouhaha we are all experiencing now.
Let's just continue to pretend and follow the evil constitution, but the
content of constitution. I dragged us to this, so let me also drag us out by letting you know that we don't like open marriage, and the people they should investigate that. Get life.
Yeah, but nobody is telling you to embrace open marriage. Somebody is telling you what they like or what they don't.
And
like.
Heaven is real, hell is true. So we should tell that girl that I give the mother.
That is your opinion and your
belief. I mean, leave me today now. Why you don't hold me today now? You don't carry me. You don't follow me. But what can I do you now?
No, today. Listen, that is your opinion. That is what you believe for. Say heaven is real, air is real. That is a beautiful thing. But if somebody else also say he not believe, you let them be.
Yeah, I'll pray for him. May believe. I'll pray for him. He's not my enemy.
Jesus Christ, according to Bible, is there any place Jesus Christ tell you?
I'll pray for you. Your eyes will be open. Don't worry. Can you
tell us where Jesus Christ said, "I'm taking people to heaven"?
I forgive you, my brother.
Let's not go there, please.
Let's not go there, please. Let's talk about the justice for that woman and let's talk about
house for that one.
Yes, and Najawash, you've done a very great work today. Thank you for your humble logomaki. It's really without logo apacha. Thank you. I will not swear one by again. No, thank you. There you know.
In fact, Mr. Alex, you even regretted to make you talk the matter. Say.
No, not exactly. Let's just let the sleeping dog lie. We are also looking for a better society. So let's.
But the rate at which people are using this Ogune, even in skits, is like
exactly.
It's sometimes I'm just like, okay, this thing is now like a joke. The rate at everything, especially with Bini skit makers.
Madam Rita, do you know why? The tranquility and the peace and prosperity we experience in the great reign of our great obas. These are the things that guided them. It's not their fault. It's not really a joke. Some of those kids
made it comical now. No, they made it comical.
We should warn them. We should warn them. We should teach them. And I think that they are listening to us right now. They are hearing us.
In my comfort, I have to come from the custodian.
Madam, there is difference between. There is something you don't understand in. Say they are using Ogun. In my village, the children use of white to insult themselves. In my own village, the children use of white to insult themselves. But when we interpret it clearly, you will understand that there are something is joke. Although nobody know the day that power is in his tongue, but there are something that more than joke. So using Ogun or Lokun or whatever in the math are not really, but there are some times you don't need to use it, which are beyond. Those areas are beyond. That is when it comes to reality.
So, Mr. Adewash, how do we call for justice for this girl that was killed at that hospital? What is the latest news now about that hospital now? Has it been sealed? What's the governor doing about that hospital?
I don't know what River State people are doing about it, because normally If now those state this thing happen, everywhere don't close
down.
down.
Those states, now whoa, that one now whoa.
Yeah, I don't know what Rivers State people do. Everywhere is just silent and it's not nice. You know,
we
Fubara,
blame those states for many things, but if not things like this, those are always together. Yeah, you are right, sir.
They're supposed to put Fubara on top of bus, the driver and pass ring road by now. You know?
I'm telling you. See, just one girl, you enter Cephalomina, and not come back again, can't die. Those states, for example, now whoa, that one not be that one not be governor, not tie road or it's still money or that one different though.
And those people not they take a year rubbish, you know. This one I mean they call you a year rubbish. You know they take them, you know. So, but unfortunately, he paid me a very beautiful girl, you know, with a lot of brighter future. But you know, our life have been truncated just because
let's believe that they are listening, because most times when you discuss something like this on your platform, before you know it, government officials and mainstream media will take it up. The thing will come cash for you. I've noticed that.
No, I already know. I already know. In the next 48 hours, you see, I said they'll take them up. Since we don't, because it's the main,
again.
If you check our thumbnail today, it's the only thing that I put there. I deliberately did that, just that, you know, for this to go viral. So and I believe that it will. You know, it's very unfortunate now. It doesn't have to be part of your family before we take action when things like this are happening. You know, when things is happening in Nigeria, most especially, and you have a platform, please always use it to do what is right. Not be only money what they use and they find they go. Use it to do what is right. See us speaking fine finish now. Percy future wife before now.
And she's from my university, or the school I graduated from is where Benson University.
Yes, now. First class.
My own academic alumni.
It's very sad. Very, very sad. But nevertheless, we've come to the end of the broadcast, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. May God bless you all. My wonderful panelists, Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us today. It's good to have you back again. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, Madam Rita. Thank you, Oga CM. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Without you guys, we can't be where we are today. You know, on this platform, I want you guys to know that it's a collective effort. When you are thanking me, please always remember to thank my wonderful panel, most especially my wonderful panelists, then followed by my callers. You know, we all are working together. Then, what about the comment section? These people there, you'll get the way they take there for that comment section. Now, let that comment section, they say people, they make family reunion for that they make meeting, that they do everything. So you get the way they all get their own union for that comment section. If you know, if you're not strong, not join that union for a comment section.
Oh yeah, so they do open marriage there too.
So I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. To be honest, I'm grateful. When I started building my media 12 years ago, and even before I went to university, I never knew that I would come to know the kind of people I get to know today. You know, it's just God. I'm grateful to know you all. I understand that on this platform, we all quarrel, we argue. But one thing that we must always have in mind is that we argue to learn, not to win. And don't also argue to keep malice. I'm not part of it. You know, once we don't argue for a year, everybody go. Next day, you are my brother, you are my sister. That's me. You know, but unfortunately, some people don't argue for this platform without verse come out. We not see them again, but that's fine. That's fine. As long as wherever you are happy, that's fine by me. For me, I'm not too worried like that. I don't ever talk. You know, if not only one person deal with me, if not only Oga CM, you come today, for example, and you're there here with me and him go, you talk. Once we don't talk finish, he don't tire. Once the doctor say, Mr. Naja was okay, I was okay, let's end the show. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, me and Mr. Jonathan don't almost do one day now, or before people come start today. So what I'm trying to say is that I prefer to stand for what is right and stand alone than doing what is wrong and you have a lot of people surrounding you. You see, people are dying every day. Yes. You know, the most saddest part of life is that knowing that one day, is very sad. You now look at all the effort, all the hard work, all everything, all the achievement, everything, one day, that one day. So that's enough for you to say, okay, because that one day is there, let me stand for what is right. Let me do what is right, even though in the process you are still not perfect. God not saying many of us perfect. You understand? But just do what is right. Stand for what is right. Election don't they come for Benin now. I'm so surprised that some touts are already fighting themselves now just because they say they must pay me. They don't want to say they must pay me. They don't want to, I was like, oh my God, what is all this? Is it everything I've resorted to they must pay me now, even though the wrong person pay you? Now that one you want to work for. Then you will not use your media now to talk to people that, please, my people, make una vote for this person, even though you know it's the wrong one. That where we find ourselves with this now. Everybody need money. Meanwhile, they tell you, so I need money. You will listen to me, so you need money. But don't chase money to lose your credibility. No. It's not nice. Don't. It's not nice. Look where we are in Nigeria today. I'm still the only media standing, the only person, the only man standing that supported Governor Obaseki, that started checkmating Governor Obaseki throughout the whole 4 years. Till tomorrow, I'm still the only one. If another one, they want to let me know. The rest, if you ask them, no, this matter not let person talk put. Now they hear from their mouth. This matter not let person talk put, my brother. Not let person talk put. Any matter where person don't talk, say let them talk put. Say something up, you don't cross hand. It doesn't matter. You can support somebody to become anything they want to become in life, but when they are doing the wrong thing, call them out. Yes, you still call them out. When you look at so many other countries and you now look at our country, say, why? Why are we moving backward? The only thing that is beautiful in our country is what created by individualisms, you and I, not the government. Yes, go Lagos, Abuja, or Edo State today, where our people they enjoy for weekends or waiting they make people they happy, was created by normal people. What the government don't do for us? Security, give us. We not get road. We not get anything. It's sad. Guys, let's continue to do what is right. Let's continue to call out our government to do the right thing. Don't think that you are doing the wrong thing by calling them out. It is your constitutional right. Now, when you don't know law, neither will intimidate you. If you know law, they don't intimidate you. As a more or so do rich, they don't feel just say me they made the law can finish like that now. Yeah, they seize the passport, but they don't feel put down for prison. Because he was saying revolution now. It's not up to you to go and find the definition of your own understanding of the revolution now. That's what he was saying. He wrote something this morning that he forwarded to my WhatsApp, although he forwarded it to everybody, but he said it to me as well. Saying that he never regretted, calling for revolution, and he will continue to call for it. So whenever they ask, they tell you how you want to do your revolution. If you go arise, if you don't if you want to come, go say revolution now. So, because normally revolution have a different definition. So now that one they don't fit a whole. That's it. So it's sad. Okay, look at people that is saying now that more go negotiate with terrorists and all that. We know where they're. We know all their leaders. All of us know them and all that. They're not put there for prison. Now the canon is rotting away in prison. People where they kidnap 280 people now, they're not put there for prison. Now the canon is rotting away in prison. All these budget paddy, they're not put there for prison now. Right? Is that crime not far more than whatever Nnamdi Kanu have cost or that I've committed? Or you want to argue that with me? If you know you want to argue that with me, please just write to me on my email or on our Nigeria WhatsApp, or write on any of the video comment section. Tell me that you want to argue that with me. I'll bring you here. We allow anybody to come here and let's talk. Tell me wetin Nnamdi Kanu do. I take severe past this money where our politicians they thief. So if you can come here and say it to me, I would like that. But because some of you, or almost all of you, are cowards, you can't come here and say it. Now back you go the rant. Forget. No, just come here and talk about it. The crime when Nnamdi Kanu commits, right? Any crime when I say commit, I don't know. Any crime at all, whatsoever. Is he up to 10% of what our politicians are doing to us right now? Come to this platform to let's discuss it. We are here every day, 7 days a week, 365 days in a year, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, and let's discuss it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you now. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, GRO, KM. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Peggy Bondi. Thank you, my wonderful people. God, Chris, I can see right there as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless all of us. Stella Imasevedo, I appreciate you. Thank you. Pizza Italia, Mother Luke, and many others right there on the comment section. Mr. Kingsley Ogeriaki, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much as well. I saw you earlier on the comment section. And God bless all of our people right there. I appreciate those of you that supported us. We got 2 of you that supported the channel today. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbiyi, once again. And Peggy Monday, thank you very much. My pocket never, ever, ever run dry. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. I never knew that we're going to stay this long. I hope this girl gets justice. You know, if they want to raise her up, I don't mind using my platform to join them, you know, to call out for justice for Rebekah. Now, we cannot continue to fold our arms when it's not affecting us directly. No, let's continue to talk. As long as it's not right, talk about it. And God bless normal people. Have a good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Dele o dele.